Good afternoon, there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Amazon Prime Day Valorant Championship brought to you in association with LG Ultragear, Steelseries, Logitech, and Corsair. I'm your Assassin 47 on the desk. With me is Quaint, and we are all set and ready to dive straight in towards day number 4 or round of 16 matches in the Amazon Prime Day Valorant Championship. Well, I want you guys to go ahead and, first of all, go ahead and check out the Prime Day sale as well, which is going to be happening on the 26th and 27th of July later this month for some exclusive deals on all of the brands out there as well. But moving on towards day number 4, day number 3 was absolutely insane, and we've got some interesting matchups for you guys today as well. Let's quickly jump on over towards today's matchups, and Quaint is going to go ahead and walk you guys through it as well and give his thoughts on how exactly he's feeling for the day.
That I will. First match of the day is going to be Outset Esports going up against Genx. Second is going to be Go Be Ready versus High Five Elite. Third being Orgless versus Purpose Esports. And the fourth of the day is going to be Team T69, the meme gods themselves, going up against WDK. Now, why these guys have named themselves WDK, we don't know. Pun intended. But nonetheless, amazing matches for today. We have T69, we have Orgless, we have Purpose Esports, and then we have these two teams, which are going to be the first matches, which is Outset Esports versus Genx. Now, these are not that familiar names, but once you get into the player selection screen and the agent selection screen, you will find out who these guys are, because these guys have some players from X Team Triple Q, and then the entirety of Genx, not even the entirety, there are a couple of players from Genx Esports that are from the RG Academy. So again, Assassin, these are players who have had a lot of experience. So I'm really excited to see which experience is going to be coming out on top.
Definitely. I mean, we are very, very excited to see the specific matchup between both of these teams that we have got for the first game of the day, right? Outside Esports, it looks like that their lineup is consisting of a lot of semi-professionals out there in the scene as well who have made their way to the top and have went ahead and performed against the best of the best out there in the country as well. The same can be said about the other team, where we have got some interesting players again. So you know what? I'm just gonna wait for the selection to come in, and I'm just gonna let the suspense just build and just get it all over you guys as well, so that once we get into the game, you guys are going to be hella excited to see the lineup coming out from both of these teams as well. But Quint, yesterday, day number 3, getting a little bit of a recap, right? We did see a lot of intense action coming out in day number
Yep.
3 as well, and day number 3 actually set the entire flow for the round of 16 as well. Now moving on towards the second day for round of 16 and overall the day 4 for the Amazon Prime Day Valorant Championship. How are you feeling? How exactly is the entire battleground set for the event?
So far, we're seeing random matchups, and you can't really help that because this is just the qualifier stage where random teams are going to be going up against random teams. So we're seeing really, really professional teams going up against ones with not that much experience. So I feel like towards the end, when the ball really starts getting rolling and the fire is honestly going to be set to full heat, that is when it's going to be super enticing because all of these players are going to be going through that sieve. They're going to be going through that filter to get to just bring out the best of the best, and they're going to be going head to head against each other, aren't they? So towards the end is when we're going to be seeing that spice. But for now, we're still seeing really, really interesting matchups. And for today, especially, like I said, Outset versus Genx, these are players the players in these teams are players that I've seen before. And I've seen them frag so well. I've seen them play so coordinated. And they've come with a different lineup of their own. So let's see how they're going to be managing with that new
Yeah, I
lineup.
mean,
And
yeah. Outside esports, actually, to be honest, they are a proper organization to go
mm,
ahead and have themselves 5 of the amazing players out there in the community as well. Whereas Genx Esports, it's a bunch of friends coming together from different teams out there in the country, coming together and playing the specific event that is the Amazon Prime Day Valorant Championship. So yeah, it's truly going to be interesting to see what both of these teams are going to do. Maybe Genx Esports, they're just going to try and have fun. Their players, one of their players, we did have a conversation before the stream went live, and he was like, "We're just gonna have fun. We're gonna have a hell of a lot of fun because it's different players from different teams coming together as a unit and playing this one out, right?" So Outside Esports, on the other hand, they're going to be deadly serious about this one. They want that big W on the board, and I guess they're gonna do absolutely anything to just go ahead and get that win as well. But speaking of wins, it might just be a big win for you guys if you can go ahead and check out the Prime Day sale. It's going to be happening on the 26th and 27th of July later this month. Now, I say it'll be a big win for you is because I know for a fact that you guys, have a lot of products and a lot of, amazing stuff in your wish list that you wanted to buy from a very long time and you were just waiting for an amazing sale. Well, here you are. Amazon Prime Day sale, 26th, 27th July. A big win for you guys for sure. Check out the link down in the description below. Also, the link that is going to be pinned in the chat as well for some exclusive deals on products from Logitech, LG Ultragear, Steelseries, and Corsair as well. But Quint, did you check out the sale yet?
Honestly, that's exactly what I wanted to talk about. Every year, whenever Amazon Prime Day comes on, I'm waiting for it. And sometimes the dates are switched up a little bit. To this year, it's going to be the July 26th and 27th. So yeah, like he said, mark your calendars, ladies and gentlemen, because that is going to be here to give you the best deals that you're ever going to get all through the year. And anyway, yeah, like you asked me, I've been eyeing a few mouse pads that I wanted to get, but let's see if that is going to be there in stock.
Well, but yeah, to be honest, while you are eyeing for mouse pads, let's eye into the agent selection for the specific match because it is ready. And I feel like all of these players are absolutely ready to just get straight onto the battlefield. And it is going to be out of Outset Esports, Anais to pick up the Omen, Inferno to go ahead and pick up the Raze, Bacon is going to be on the Killjoy, Bullet is going to be playing Jet, Deoxys is going to be playing the SOA. From the side of Team Genx Esports, it is going to be Dragon Slayer on the Astra Ion. I don't think so. KO is allowed. Betray is going to go ahead and lock onto Killjoy. Clouda is going to be playing Phoenix. It should be Rio locking in SOA as always. So yeah, this is the surprise that I was talking about, right? It is Rio, Clouda, Betray, Ion Q, Dragon Slayer playing on the side of Genx Esports. Rio and Clouda, they are ROG Academy players. We have got Ion Q, who is a Samurai Esports player. Dragon Slayer and Betray, I've got no idea, by the way. So yeah, I mean, we are gonna go ahead and see what exactly they can bring on the board as well. I've heard about Dragon Slayer. I've played with him as well in a lot of ranked matches as well. So really looking forward to seeing what exactly he can do on that Astra role. And yeah, I'm just wishing both the teams all the best and tons and tons of energy to you guys as well to go ahead and give us the best Valorant action out there in the country as well. What do you think about the specific agent selection, Quint?
Honestly, before I go into the agent selection, I also want to talk about how Anais is going to be popping up. He's gone for that Omen, but whichever character he goes for, his aim is so godlike, Assassin. I am honestly in this game, especially for Anais' game. Well, let's see who's going to be top fragging in this game, because, again, could be anyone. But yeah, we're not going to be seeing Bones today, sadly. I was hoping to see him going along with Anais. They make a really good team. But yeah, let's see how they're going to be working with this entire lineup as we head on straight into the match to see what they're going to be showing for you, lovely ladies and gentlemen out there.
So let's get on towards the game now, ladies and gentlemen, as it is going to be Outset Esports to be starting off on the defense. It's going to be Genx Esports on the attack. And I actually can't wait to see what we are going to be witnessing here because, you know what, I kind of was looking forward to seeing... some variety of agent selection coming out from both of these teams. I feel like they have kept it default, like apart from Genx Esports. Genx Esports have got themselves the Astra as well. So that definitely is going to make a difference. But I feel like on the map of Ascent, Omen does reign supreme. Like, he's the OG controller out there, and I feel like Anais on that Omen is definitely going to do justice.
True, and Ascent is a really simplistic map that you can just throw your basics out onto. So Omen being one of those OG characters is really fun to play and a really easy character to play on the map of Ascent. Then again, the staple is now slowly becoming Astra. Even Dragon Slayer is going to be playing that Astra, and I might have liked to see an Astra being played on both sides because she's one of the most powerful smokers. Like, you can't have that much flexibility, and there's no other word for it. It's just flexibility in and of itself. Like, you can just go into your Astra form at any time, go across the map and put down stars, and those stars are not just giving you smokes, they're giving you concusses and the also powerful gravity bells. So you use that properly, and Aster is a really overpowered player. And it's not even about taking the solo frags, it's about working with your team and giving those stars out to your team. So you kind of played like those stars are not belonging to you, but to your team. And one of the best players that I've seen using that is honestly Blackhawk. Like, that guy is just so good with that Astra. I can't even begin to tell you how much I love seeing him play. So let's see if Dragon Slayer is going to be able to live up to that name or live up to that standard that I've got set for Astra plays. And in my eyes, at least, Blackhawk is probably one of the best Astra players out there.
Blackhawk for sure. I mean, there's no denying the fact that Blackhawk is one of the best out there in the country in terms of bringing in these interesting Astra plays. But at the same time, there are a lot of others as well, right, who are putting in the work, like Hellfighter from Velocity Gaming.
Yep.
Hellfighter has been putting in the work with the Astra. We are also seeing some of the not so very famous players, but who are wrecking havoc in the scene as well.
Yep.
Going ahead and getting stuff done with the Astra.
True that. And other than Astra, though, speaking of the other agents, I love how Jet has become a staple in every game. Like, if you go to the statistics, if I'm not wrong, I think Jet has a 100% pick rate. 100% in tournaments. I'm not even sure why. Because, like, sometimes, even though people say that you have to be more offensive with Jet, it pays off to be a little more defensive because you have Cloud Burst to work with and not flashes. Initiator is what you're supposed to be doing. Anyway, we're going to be getting into the first round of the day, ladies and gentlemen, to see where they're going to be pushing in, where the attackers are going to be pushing in. Not the bat, they're going to be pushing into B, but Inferno just spraying that. Ghost gets the first kill on Betray, but an eco frag is going to be coming out from Rio, gets bullet down and out for the count. 4v4 situation and a mid 20 seconds left, a lot of time, but initial frags coming in. The defenders are playing really aggressive and honestly making it count for themselves too. All up to Clouda. We know how good this guy's aim can get. And like I'm saying that, as I'm saying that, he gets a kill on Deoxys, tries to get the second kill, but no. Bacon is going to be making the fullest use of that classic, and he's going to be taking out Clouda. Honestly, really rushed out first round, and honestly, you can't really say much about this. Like I've said so many times before, Assassin, they go out there just to prick and prod, just to feel out how they're going to be positioned, and the first round sometimes is just about kills. There are no utilities that you have in your hands. You get the kills, you get the money, you get the second round, the bonus, and then we start seeing the strategies come out.
True that. Outset Esports, them going ahead and winning out that pistol round, it just goes ahead and shows that, Genx Esports, they need to be a little bit more careful about this aggressive play coming out from the side of Outset Esports. And Outset Esports, as I said, right, they are going ahead and putting in the result as like a proper, top tier esports team. Like Genx Esports, as I said, they are looking to just go ahead and have fun in the tournament. But Outset Esports, their outlook is different. They want that big W and they want to start things off with a bang. That's exactly what they're doing.
And with a bang, they have started off Assassin, and as they're getting multiple kills across the board. But at the same time, Genx has managed to pick up a lot of, like, a huge portion of the round for themselves. And Ayan, oh my god, you just deleted Bullet over there. He just peeked with a Spectre, locked out of the head, and got the kill. Went for a second, went for a third, actually, and got the kill on Inferno too. Brings it up to an even Stevens 1-1 on the scoreboard right now. Both the teams have money. They both can go for whatever they want to. Not a really good economy, but enough to get a good gunplay going on, right? So Genx is going to be going in for those Phantom plays. They're going to be getting those Vandals into their hands. And they're looking to get the third round for themselves. Because if they don't, they're going to be losing traction. And once they lose traction, the entire team of Outset, from the players that I'm seeing here, are such a kind of team that they won't give up once they get that momentum going on for them.
So for now, on towards the specific round where we might just see, Genx Esports going ahead and putting up that second round of the board as well, considering the fact that they have the better buy against Outset Esports. Now, Anais is holding up close and personal with the shorty, and I guess as soon as the smoke is going to fade away, gonna be trouble for Anais as well. He has to hold a beautiful crossfire with Bullet. So, no matter who falls down, the other one can go ahead and get the trade as well. Trade is the name of the game here, and I guess Betray. I just find the frag on towards Inferno, an aggressive Inferno at that. Whereas Clouda does take down a Nice, and with that, as I said, if there's no sorts of crossfire, then it's going to be trouble as well. And it's going to be Bullet to get the frag on towards Clouda. Not bad, but Betray and IonQ, they're going to reply back as well with Force. And with that, we are going to be seeing a 4 vs 2 situation for the side of Genx Esports, and Bacon is trying to go in for a white peak, and interestingly, IonQ is going to mess up that spray at the start, but finally is going to connect that frag as well. Inferno left out of 1 vs 2, is going to try and connect some heads, but oh no, Inferno. Man, he's going to take a lot of damage.
30 seconds
if only
left.
that first bullet were registered and got himself that kill instead of the dink. What is it, like 145 HP or 149 HP?
145, yeah.
Yeah, 145,
Just,
right? Yeah, 145.
That's just the sad story of the Sheriff Assassin. You can't really do anything about it, and that's all he's gonna be having in his hand. He can't really push in with that Sheriff right now, but he might just be pulling the hero right now. He might go in for a kill or two, but no. Ion, he's obviously gonna be there in that market position, although he had given out the sound, and he had all the information in the world. He's just having the Sheriff in his hand. Honestly, Bacon can't really do that much, and yeah, he's just gonna be taken out. So, really, I don't even know what kind of strategies they're going to be pulling off, because proper buys haven't come out yet. This is going to be the first round with a proper buy coming in. We're going to be seeing an operator in the hands of Bullet, and proper Phantoms, Vandals, full shields on everybody except Deoxys, who doesn't seem to be having the economy to buy the full shield, so he's probably going to be playing with his utilities. Let's see if he's going to be able to get any information at all. And off the bat, we're going to be seeing a heavy clump up towards A site. They're trying to get any information that they can from A, and there are a couple of players, a couple of the defenders on A site. Now, they know that there might be a heavy influx of players that are rotate on A site, so they're going to be playing mind games at this point. They're going to be going in for that rotate, probably a B take, which is exactly what they're going to be doing, and it is only going to be Bacon holding down that CT in that defender spawn position to push them off, and it depends upon how they're going to be timing it. It depends upon how Outset is going to be timing it to push off that push coming from Genx. Now, Genx, they're taking it a bit too slow, and the stars are coming in, giving out all the notification in the world, giving presence, and telling the entirety of Outset that they're going to be going in for that push on B site. But that is not really a wise thing to do, because once they go in for that rush, the entire shutdown is going to be coming in as Inferno pops off and gets a couple of kills for himself, brings it down to a 3v5 situation already. Assassin, and that lockdown is not going to be doing much, but Outset is going to be doing a lot. Rio, however, going in for the flank, but a cheeky little positioning over there, gets down Rio, and it's going to be this round is going to be all across the map and gets the kill of that showstopper. And also, mind you, ladies and gentlemen, he also picked up a kill with that paint shell. What is this guy on, Assassin? What is Inferno on?
Well, if you don't know already, right? Inferno means hell. And that's exactly what that's exactly what he gave the entirety of Genx Esports while they were trying to move it over towards the B side. Amazing stuff coming out from the side of Inferno, and what a play, dude. Like, absolutely. Bow down. Bow down to the god himself, as he's gonna take you to hell for, sinning.
And take you to hell he shall. But we're gonna be seeing the next round coming to play, and so far so good, to be honest. Their economy both of their economies are decent enough to get like proper buys, but not proper shields. It's kind of like critical at this point. So whoever's going to be losing at this round is going to be feeling the burn, especially Genx, because they have lower amount of money. Clouda over here is going to be going in with a full rush, pulls his ultimate out, getting any information whatsoever, pulls down the door, but the door is going to be down and out for the count. It's going to be broken down by Outset Esports. Now, the side control is there because of that Astral Smoke. Now, the second one is going to be popping in at just the right time. This Astra knows what he's doing. But is that going to be enough? Because the flank is going to be coming in from the side of B main, from the side of A main. And both of them coming in at the same time means that a kill is going to be going into their hands. Clouda holding a cheeky angle means that he might be able to get a kill. Even a second, gets a second, but a paint shell does come in, tagging him down to 16 HP. And he needs to get his heals back up. And they know that he's the last player standing. All the information that Outset might need that we'll get. But a beautiful flash coming from Clouda means that he's going to be getting down Bullet. They're scared of him. They know that he can clutch this round out. They're not going to be risking it and not going to be going in for exit frags. But beautifully done by Clouda over there, Assassin.
Yeah, of course. I mean, Clouda, he tried his level best in an after-plan situation. He tried to hold on over towards the wineries, but unfortunately, because of all of that utility disposed from the side of Outset Esports, which was used in an amazing way. Because the thing is, most of the times, right, you would see teams just going ahead and using absolutely everything to defend the side. And when it's time for the retake, you have no utilities left whatsoever. So that should not happen. Like, you should always have something in okay. Well, let's talk about that a little bit later,
Right.
because it looks like that Betray has something to say, as he's gonna go ahead and get himself a double, like a collateral, a single bullet on that Sheriff. .50 caliber. It's gonna go into the skull of both these players, and it's just gonna penetrate through one and outside of the other. Looks like that Clouda looking to find himself a little bit of a frag here by trying to come in from the short position. Eventually towards the gardens of the defender side of spawn, but Bacon is there to take him down as well. A 1 versus 3 situation for Bacon. Let's see if he's going to be able to grab himself a couple of frags or not, to try and dish out some damage in terms of the economical damage being made on the side of Genx Esports. But nah, not going to happen. As it is going to be the only Phantom to reign supreme, and Bacon to be going down. So 3-3. As for now, things are going kind of even Stevens. It's you know, the same level of Valorant coming out here. There's no skill disparity whatsoever, and this is what makes it interesting, right? Like, back when we started off with the round of 64, round of 32, it was all like, you know, there was like a major skill disparity, like, a major skill gap. But now it's not present at all. Round of 16 means that, you know, you would see teams inching closer and closer to the same amount of level, and they kind of just go ahead and get themselves the victory as well.
True that
Tough fight.
True. And yeah, I was kind of expecting like a neck and neck fight from Outset and Genx from the get-go, to be honest. Because we both know these players. We know what kind of plays they can pull off. Could honestly like decipher the fact that this is gonna be neck and neck, because they're pretty similar in skill level, and the entire lineup is something that is new, but it honestly depends upon how they're going to be adapting in the moment, because since they're not that used to each other, they have to be, you know, being more in the moment and trying to adapt as a team. And they seem to be, both of these seem to be doing really well so far. But it honestly depends upon who's going to be having the last lap and who's going to be coming up with the best strategies. But off the bat, Bullet not giving away his location at all, waiting for that second push to come in along with that ultimate from Phoenix over there. But that push doesn't come in. Honestly, I don't like seeing that often, the push not coming in with that ultimate. But nonetheless, that is what saved them their lives. Clouda picks up another kill, and the entirety of Outset is just going to be going down one by one. They're not standing a chance at all. But still, Assassin, it is Anais who's left on the board, and he has a Vandal, and he has a lot to say. His bullets have more to say than him, because I'm pretty sure each bullet has a specific name etched out in it, because this guy's aim is just so godlike. He's just gonna be biding time. He knows that he can't really take out the entirety of Genx, so he's just gonna be biding time, waiting for somebody to push in. Once somebody pushes in, I'm very sure he's gonna be able to get at least one frag. He knows that somebody's gonna be pushing him from market, but if he gets caught off guard, he can't really do much. He has all the health in the world to make a kill happen, but no, Clouda is gonna be denying him that satisfaction, and he's gonna be picking up that kill for himself instead, putting up the 4th round for the side of Genx, and Outset is gonna be 1 round behind, and their blood must be boiling, Assassin. They must be itching to get that round back to make it neck and neck yet again.
And I guess also Esports, they have to wait a little bit in order to do that as well. Because I don't think so they have the money to pull out a buy this round, so pretty much it's going to be the upgraded pistols for them for at least this round. And the next one they can try and you know, bring things a little bit more close against Genx Esports. Genx Esports should pretty much have that 5th on the board, unless and until Outset Esports go ahead and you know, show us something insane, something of a miracle. But it looks like that Bullet, he is here to show us something interesting. He's going to go ahead and take down Rio aggressively. Deoxys finds the frag onto his Betray by picking up the gun from that corpse on the side of Genx Esports. And Dragon Slayer knows that there's a player right close, and it looks like that Bullet gonna go ahead and start that spray down. Is gonna end with a bullet to the face of Dragon Slayer. Bullet fights with another one, a triple for the man, as he's looking for the quad as well. But it looks like that Clouda just be able to close this out in a 1 versus 2 situation. Is gonna bring it down to a 1 versus 1.
Oh no.
And no. It's gonna be the it's gonna be the turret. It's gonna take him down to further 10 points of health. Bacon to just come in and finish off what his turret started.
Honestly,
So as
there's
I
nothing.
said, as I said, Outside Esports, until they go ahead and do something like that, they won't be able to get the round, and they did do what we sort of were expecting, right?
Yeah.
Outside Esports, they're a team. They've got themselves some insane aim stars in there, especially Bullet. We've got Bacon as well. Bacon on that, even on that Sentinel, he does a good job. He's like Reddick
And
for
nice.
Esports.
Honestly, he's sitting on 3 kills right now, but ladies and gentlemen, I've seen this guy before, and honestly, I didn't believe, I hadn't seen him before back then, but Assassin, my friend over here, honestly told me how good Nai is this, and I didn't believe him until I honestly saw him just get set and went on that fragathon, and really, I was expecting way more from him, but then again, he can start picking it all back up on the attacker side. So we may never know. We might see a little bit of a turntables, how the turntables sort of situation coming in. But anyway, we're going to be seeing a little bit of an influx coming in over to the A side from the attackers over there. They're not really sure where they want to go. They're just biding their time, seeing if any pushes are going to be coming in from the defenders. But no, Outset Esports, like you said, they're set out to get that win into their books, and they're not going to be pushing hard anytime soon. They're just waiting for that push to come in from the attackers. This is what you're supposed to be doing as a defender, and so far Outset is doing a pretty good job, but at the same time Genx are taking proper executes. They're being able to manage to get the rounds for themselves and even get the sights for themselves really well. The smokes are coming in the right time, the kills are coming in the right time, the positioning is really right, and it's all just tight angling. And speaking of which, Ayan is going to be picking up a kill with that operator. Like I said, the positioning is just right, meaning that they're going to be getting the kills for themselves. But Betrayed and deletes Bullet. Honestly, the bullet never came out from Bullet, instead it went into him. Oh my god, Betray. That was a really nice flick. Like, I'm pretty sure he just saw his head and he just flicked and just got that kill.
Yeah, I mean, Bullet. Damn.
Jeez.
That would have hurt. that definitely is gonna leave a mark. But yeah, that was a good one coming out from Betray. And I'm not really sure if it's the same Betray or not. Like, I know Betray, who used to be a part of District 9 back in the day.
Oh
But
yeah.
I'm not really sure if he is the same Betray or not. If he is the same Betray, then
Makes sense.
yeah, if he's the same Betray, then I'm not surprised, because that Betray had some insane aim.
True though. And this Betray is having to, so you might be right. It could be the same Betray, but over here, Dragon Slayer, the resident Astra, is going to be picking up a few kills. Beautiful spray control, but at the same time, not a good economy in the hands of Outset, so they can't really do much at this point, Assassin. So they're just probably looking for frags at this point and just trying to pick up a few guns for themselves. And Ayan, however, with that operator, is going to be able to pick up a beautiful kill for himself. Bacon being the last one left with the Spectre, not much he can do, but any kill that he gets is going to be a good kill. But no, Lauda is going to be shutting him down, putting up the 6th round for their own side, putting up the 6th round for the side of Genx Assassin. And they seem to be having that momentum in their hands right now. And if they keep going in with that flow, they just might take it to the 12th round.
Actually, yeah. I know if Outside Esports can just go ahead and get themselves a 5th round of the board this specific round, we might just see the half end 6-6. I really want to see the half end 6-6, and I possibly want this game to go on to overtime as well, because I feel like it might just go overtime.
True.
But it looks like that Ion Q is gonna pull out the operator, and with Inferno pulling out the showstopper as well, we are gonna be seeing Inferno.
What?
Ion?
Huh?
I guess he misclicked the dash button. I'm not sure what's up. But Clouda, he definitely isn't gonna misclick. He's gonna go ahead and click on the face on towards Anaya's, and with Anaya's going down, this still is a man advantage for Outside Esports, by the way. The 4-2 situation, we're gonna be seeing Betray, who's gonna pop off. He's gonna try and get himself another frag. Right now, Bacon has got no business peeking this, by the way. He shouldn't be peeking this. Like, he has got no business taking this fight. He should not take this fight. What he has to concentrate on is live right now, and
Enemy remaining.
don't give the man advantage to the opponents, and there you go. Bacon and Bullet, both are going to be putting up a kill each, and yeah, Bacon, nice little one-tap, buddy.
Round in the half.
Yeah, nice little one-tap indeed, and I'm not really sure who was behind that wall over there, but whatever spray down he put down, it honestly connected a few shots. That was pretty sick to watch. But yeah, like you said, we're all hoping to see a 6-6 action coming in for the first half. And it seems to me that they've gotten the second round for themselves. Yeah, it's a 5-6 score right now, ladies and gentlemen. And Outset are set out to get those wins, like I said. 5-6, and they have to be getting this round too, but it's a full buy on both sides with an operator in the hands of Ion Q. And this guy on an operator is an absolute legend. So see if he's going to be able to pick up a couple of kills. He might be able to pick up a couple of kills and dash out of the way. If he managed to do that, that's going to be putting the player advantage on the side of Genx, and they're just going to be driving it home. It might be a 7-5. Even that is not a bad score to live with, because on the defense, we could see Outset bring it all back, you know, Assassin? Like, some people are just more comfy on the defender side.
Who that? Maybe Outset Esports, right? They might just pop out on the attack as well. You never know. As I said, Outset Esports, they've got them some amazing aim stars. But the thing is, I was expecting a lot more from Genx Esports, considering the fact that they've got some of the top tier players in the country as well, right? We've seen Clouda, Rio, got Ion Q as well. These guys, they play in multiple teams. So Clouda and Rio are a part of the RSG Academy, and Ion Q is a part of Samurai Esports. Yep. They all have just come together, formed a team to play the Amazon Prime Day Valorant Championship. So I was expecting a little bit more coming out from them as well. But it looks like that they're just having fun. They just don't want to try out or anything. They just want to have some fun, chill out, and you know, just have some nice time here on the Amazon Prime Day Valorant Championship. It looks like that Bullet definitely is going to have a nice time. He's going to go ahead and take down Rio, and the Ogas, on the other hand, is going to make a panic with a capital K situation for the side of Genx Esports, as they are not able to go ahead and plant the spike, because Bullet right now is being a thorn in the works of their spike plant, but doesn't even matter as Ion uses blades at the operator, man. This guy is just an absolute animal.
Honestly, Assassin, I love the fact that Ion and Clouda are playing together, because what do I say? Like, I've seen Clouda spray down. That guy with a Phantom can spray down anything that he sees in front of him. Like, even if he misses the...
So it's a deadly duo, right? Clouda and Rio.
Yeah, exactly.
Rio provides intel, and Clouda, based off of that intel, he goes ahead aggressive, gets the frag, and falls back without any sorts of issues whatsoever.
And Ion with that deadly operator gets those, you know, round-making or round-breaking frags. Yeah. It's like a really, really good team, and something that I would like to see going on down this entire line if they actually become... Although that's not going to be something that we can see. Ion, you know, Samurai Esports still beckons to him. But yeah, it would be really interesting to see a few more tournaments come out with this entire lineup. It's really fun. And they are having fun too. Just a few friends pulling up a little team and just like going out there and playing a frag game. Really fun to watch. But at the same time, Outset, really well done. They're managing to pull the rounds together, although it's a 5-7 score right now. Sometimes you're just, you know, better on the attack side, and they might just start popping up. And then again, it's a newer team. It's a newer lineup. Yes, Anais and Bullet have been there together. Have they played together? Then there's a Bones too in the entire lineup, who's not playing today. I'm not really sure why. But anyway, it's a really good lineup, but it'll take a little bit of time to get used to the newer players coming in. They have to coordinate with them a little more, and especially the newer players are players like Astro or Solo, who you rely upon for information. It takes a little time.
True that. And the thing is that now that we have got like a 75 half, right? We are to expect Outset Esports to go ahead and get themselves a push around so that they can at least try and bring this closer. Otherwise, it might just be Genx Esports going ahead and walking away with this one. Looks like that Clouda has already found himself a double. And maybe Inferno trying to wrap around towards the side. Might just land him a kill as well. Nias has an idea that Betrayer is coming in from the pizza position, but Nias was pretty low, man. There was absolutely nothing that he could have done in that specific situation. Clouda with a triple is going to manage to secure the pistol round for the side of Genx Esports.
But a cheeky little satchel plan by Inferno over there. It was just like, you know what, I'll dash back. I'm not in jet, but I'll have my dashes. He comes in, but no, Clouda was expecting that. His aim, even if he's not expecting it, his aim always locks under the head. That's all he sees. And his mouse is one with his arm, and he just locks under the head and starts popping off. And that's what we're seeing today too. Clouda and Ion Q, the top fraggers that game, just having such a good time out there. 17-7 and 16-7 being their KDs. Not something that you get to see every day, and it's always fun to watch that happening. Anyway, going down the line this round. I don't know what they're going to be pulling off, but whatever they're pulling off, Outset has to be changing up a little bit. Although this is just the second round of the second half, doesn't really mean much, to be honest. Betray, a really confident choice over there, has destroyed the door off the bat. But and managed to pick up a couple of kills for himself, defending really well. The defender is looking super nice right now. Dragon Slayer picks up another kill for himself, which is going to be the final kill. 3k on Dragon Slayer. Finally, honestly, Genx is just like looking so strong right now, Assassin. Like every time they're going in for that, like Outset is going in for that rush, Genx exactly expects which angles are going to be held, where those rushes are going to be coming in from, and they manage to shut it down absolutely beautifully. Like they're playing a game of chess right now and they're winning really hard.
And maybe I guess the entirety of this lineup, right, coming out from the side of Genx Esports, it might just, might just favor them on their defense. Like on their attack, they definitely had a slow start, but on the defense, I feel like the Astra can do a lot more in sync with Clouda and the intel gathered from Rio. There can be a lot of plays that can be made as well based off on the specific lineup that Genx Esports have. Not like Outset Esports has any sort of disadvantage, but yeah, like Outset Esports, all they have to do is just get like a proper buy, stabilize the economy. And they have got it this specific round, so we are to expect them go ahead and put up the 6th on the board as well.
To be honest, strength in numbers is what I believe in sometimes. Sometimes you just go in for those rushes without even utilities. You don't even need those at some point. You go in and you get those frags. And Outset is trying to do that, but sometimes they're just falling short a little bit. Off the bat, Bullet trying to get a kill for himself is going to be going down that short position, but they're not. The team is not going to be committing to that short position. They're going to be going for B instead, making it all the way around the map, going into B main, getting full control of B side, which has been totally given away to them. And the door is going to be close to block out one more angle that they don't have to watch anymore, which means Bacon is going to be watching that defender's position. Now, the audio cue has been given out as Dragon Slayer has to like take out that recon dart, and the Nanostorm is going to be activated, just so that they can't get entry anytime soon. The spike plant is already going down, which means all they have to do right now is play time, and that is exactly what Outset is doing. They're doing it really beautifully. Gets a couple of kills for themselves. Bacon gets one kill on Betray, but gets instantly traded by Rio on that Spectre over there. They do have the gun advantage, and the final kill is going to be coming in from the side of Bullet, who picks up a 3k for himself, the last kill being Bullet, and those guns are really working out for them. Then again, this was only the buy round. Now we're going to be seeing the buy coming in from the side of Genx, and from the way that things have been going, Genx, they're just being a little bit better on the buys because they're positioning their players better and they're going in for proper retakes, and it's just proper angling at this point. You hold down the right angles and you'll get the kills because the opponents are just gonna walk into your crosshair, right, Assassin?
I mean, Genx Esports, right? They were on that bonus the previous round, so it's completely fine. Now it's gonna be the actual test for them, and wow, Bacon. Missed the mark a little bit. Yeah, I guess. He's gonna have to wait 20 seconds now for that turret to get back into action. But Rio. Damn, the Odin. That's right. This is giving me flashbacks.
Wasn't it Rio the last time too who did this? I think the last time we casted together Assassin, it was Rio who put up that recon dart and just went in for that Odin sprint.
Rio does this every single time. Why do you think RG Academy allowed to play Ascent? I mean, so that Rio can just go ahead and,
Yeah, all for Rio.
Yeah, like all for Rio, dude. Like, he goes ahead, puts in that specific recon and starts spamming over towards B. Like, the defense is where, RG Academy go ahead and pull out absolutely every single power of theirs. But he's going to be the one to go ahead and take down the ult coming out, the run it back, with the run it back out. It looks like that that's going to be perfect crossfires being held on to by Anais and Deoxys. You can pretty much lock down this specific entrance. Go towards the B side coming out from the side of Team Genx Esports. And it looks like that Genx Esports might have a little bit of a problem if IronQ goes out and pops off with that operator, but it isn't going to happen as Deoxys will put an end to it. And it is going to be the 7th round of the board for the side of Outside Esports. 9-7, ladies and gentlemen, is round number 17. There's going to be an eco for the side of Genx Esports. And Outside Esports going to go ahead and get on to double digits most probably. I mean, never mind. My bad. Outside Esports, they're going to go ahead and put up the 8th round on the board for themselves, inching closer to making it an even Stevens, and it might just be Team Genx Esports not being able to hold on to both of the sides with nothing but the shorties and the pistols.
Ooh, and a really good gamble over here, Assassin. They've all gone in for the eco buys, but they're on the proper side. But anyway, Outset is going to be getting those kills for themselves. They've got proper control, but Ion is going to be popping off. Banks that puts that Marshall to good use, gets one kill for himself. Going in for a second, beautiful flick, and Bacon is going to be suffering for that. Anyway, over here, Dragon Slayer with his Sheriff is going to be picking up another kill. 3v2 situation off the bat, and the spike plan has come down. Outset is looking a little shoddy over here. They do have the guns, and a kill is going to be coming in from a nice. The aim got himself, but no, Ion does 180s and shuts him down. And at the same time, Rio is going to be picking up a kill on Deoxys, and that is going to be putting the 10th round onto the board for the side of Genx. Amazingly well done, and on an eco round no less. So once that defuse is going to be coming in, I'm pretty sure we're going to be hearing that, you know, the usual narrators is going like thrifty. But yep. And I love the way they executed this, and I feel like Outset is just way better on the side of B. Like, you go in for that take, and once you are able to take, but once you are able to hold it down, right? It's an even harder side to retake. And they're holding down, once you hold down your proper crossfires properly, right? The defenders can't really take it back that easy unless you come into the proper timing with the proper utility usage. And Outset is doing really well on the side of B. They should honestly keep going for it. Why fix what ain't broken, right?
I guess our observer is a little bit hungry. So show us the pizza as well. Yeah, hey, jokes aside. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, I completely agree to you on that point as well. And I feel like, oh, thank God, Rio. Thank God you saw that coming. Looks like that Rio's gonna start his spam as well with the Odin. Let's see if he's gonna be able to land anything. He's gonna try and tag a player first of all. There you go. There comes the tag. And oh, never mind. That player's just gonna run away. You're gonna be seeing Rio trying to take down that lockdown, but nope, he's not gonna be able to do it, and he has to run out of the B side. Over towards the defender side spot. Oh no! Inferno is gonna be shut down by Ion Q, and that is gonna be the showstopper, completely nullified. Bullet, on the other hand, is gonna be critically low, and we're gonna be seeing a Nias try to come in with a little bit of alert. I don't think so. He expects Clouda to be here. Clouda.
Yep.
He should be aware as well, but the thing is that Nias is not gonna push. That's the best part. Just gonna wait for Clouda to pass over towards the Marcus position, and that's exactly what he's gonna strike, and Nias is gonna find the frag as well. And Nias is gonna use the from the shadows in order to move in over towards the side, but it looks like that Dragon Slayer is gonna spot him out and take him down as well. Ion finds Deoxys, and with that, this specific lockdown from the side of Team Genx Esports is gonna force Bullet into peeking and taking down the lockdown as well. And in the process of doing so, he's gonna lose his life, and with that, he's gonna lose the round as well.
See, that's the thing. Sometimes you don't even need abilities. You just play in raw aim game and you start getting the rounds for yourself. And that's what Genx is doing. They're using their abilities, but more than that, they're just showing us how they can control those phantoms, those vandals, those operators. And you're doing it in such a fashionable manner. I'm loving what I'm seeing. At the same time, I gotta give it an Outset. They're doing really well on the attack side, right? Like, I saw them being really good on the defense, but they're way more how do I put it, coordinated on the attack. They're going in at the proper time, putting proper smokes down, taking it well, using their lockdowns well. But then again, they're relying way too much on the lockdown, because without that lockdown, they're not going in for that B take. So it's depending a lot on Killjoy and that turret and that lockdown. And yeah, it's also dependent on those smokes coming in too. But it's just Omen that is going to be the smoker. So I'm not really sure whether that is going to be coming to their advantage. But off the bat, Inferno is going to be going in for a short push, but he gets pulled in by that gravity well, which is, again, a really well-positioned star assassin. Normally, you go to see smokes over there, but right now, that gravity well honestly put an Inferno in, and he was like, you know what? I'm not going to be pushing that. We're just going to be playing it a little bit slower, pushing back out and waiting for Genx to push in, because we know we can't take it at this point of the round. Work it out, so we're just gonna be waiting for that push. But 50 seconds on the clock, assassin. They have to get a move going on.
Yeah, 11-7 on the scoreboard as well, right? And this is just so close. 40 seconds after the clock, and Rio's gonna get so much intel. Just gonna ask the entirety of his team to just come in over towards the B side, because the hit is coming in over towards B. Bullet right now is gonna try and take down Rio, but Rio is just way too better. He's just gonna go ahead and get himself a frag, and Dragon Slayer in a single spray now is gonna find himself a triple in Clouda. with a kill of his own to put up the 12th and a match point for Genx Esports. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like that Outset Esports on the attack. Well, I guess I just expected a little bit too much, but I still am going to respect both the teams out there equally. And Outset Esports, well, it just is that Genx Esports are a lot better when it comes down to their defense, and we know for a fact that Genx Esports, they're on the defense now, and the Santa's a defense-sided map, guys. Like, they closed out the half with the scoreboard reading the score 7-5. Like, they had the lead as they closed out the first half.
Ion already on 7 points of health, Assassin. If he's not going to be able to pick up one kill even, he is going to be shut down, and Anais is going to be doing that for him. Cloud over here is going to be trading him out instantly and avenging his fallen brother. Gets a second kill, but no. The entirety of the attackers are going to be down mid, and they shut down the defense over there, holding back mid. The smoke's going to be coming in, and they're going to be going in for an 8 push. The Dragon Slayer, being the only one over here, has to play a little game of chess and has to be getting a few kills. He does manage to get 1, does manage to get a 2, and he's going to be going in for the 3rd kill. He knows exactly where Deoxys is, and this is going to be the final round. And gentlemen, honestly, nothing that Deoxys can do, because there is going to be a double peak coming in, and the Killjoy just going to be having so much joy in killing. Is going to be shutting him right down. Beautifully played by both teams, but Genx, congratulations to you for winning out the entire match. But Outset, I just feel like they have to feel across the board. They have to understand how they play as a newer team, because they're not used to what they're doing. I've seen Triple Q before, when I saw Anais and Bones playing off in Triple Q. They had a lot more coordination because, yeah, they had a lot more experience together as a team. But in this, it just takes time. But when you're playing Valorant for fun, like what Genx was doing, sometimes that's all you need. You don't have the tension, you don't have the stress. You go out, you frag, you get the rounds.
Completely true. And Genx Esports, well, they definitely had a lot of fun in that specific game, especially in the first half, where you would see Cloud and Rio just doing some funny stuff here and there across the map. They go ahead and put up 7 rounds on the board despite all of that fun stuff. Put up 7 rounds as they close out the first half, and then they move in over towards the second half. Just end it out in style as well. Amazing stuff coming out from the side of Genx Esports, and congratulations for advancing on towards the next stages of the Amazon Prime Day Valorant Championship. Speaking of Prime Day, by the way, you guys can go ahead and check out some of the exclusive deals on the Amazon Prime Day sale on the 26th and 27th of July later this month. So don't forget to go ahead, click on the link in the description down below, and also check out the link that is pinned in the chat section as well to check out the offers coming out from amazing brands such as LG Ultragear, Steelseries, Logitech, and Corsair. So yeah, please do go ahead and check out the sale, and just let us know if you guys find anything insane, and also alert your friends as well of the sale and what sort of discounts you're getting as well on all of these amazing products. But moving on over towards the highlights now, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like that Quaint, you might be able to give us a lot of insight as well in how exactly Outset Esports were not able to go ahead and grab the victory against Genx Esports. So let's quickly move on over towards the match highlights. And Quint, what do you have to say about this? I mean, see, I did kind of break it down, right? Genx Esports, they are a team consisting of all of the top tier players out there in the country as well, who play for organizations such as Samurai Esports, RG Academy. So the thing is that they definitely have a lot of strat. They definitely have a lot of synergy coordination. But the thing is, the entirety of Outset Esports as well, right? They were very professional moving on into the specific game. The only thing is that Genx Esports, I don't know what's up, but it felt like Genx Esports were winning off a lot of 1v1 duels.
Yeah, pretty much. And it's not even about, yeah, I would say a lot of 1v1 duels, yeah, but at the same time, Outset, right? They had a good thing going on, especially on the attacker side. They had a good thing going on with the B side. They knew how to take it properly. They had one strategy, but that was a tried and tested strategy. They were just smoking off all entrances, going in and taking the sides, holding it down, waiting for those pushes to come in and setting up a beautiful crossfire. So, in my opinion, where most of the frags were going out from the side of Outset, like they were going down to the hands of Genx, was when they were just giving individual frags. And they were doing it quite often, because what they were doing, where they were like freaking and prodding across the entire map to just see where they're positioned, and instead of getting the information and falling back, it was honestly, sometimes it's a mistake. It happens. You go in and you happen to just pick up a fight. And Genx, just expecting that push to come in, they were being able to take them down. But it's not like Outset didn't try at all because they gave it their all and they were playing so well that in my eyes, if they changed just a few teeny tiny things, they could have taken it into overtime because these two teams, in my opinion, Assassin are very, very alike. I mean, sorry, they're very similar in their play style and the way they coordinate and the way they communicate. They're very similar, but it's just that they're a newer team. I honestly would say that there's nothing wrong with them, but it would take a little time to get their coordination up and running.
Yeah, true that. I mean, Outset Esports, I do expect that. I do expect them to go ahead and, reign terror as well in the entire scene. I believe in them. Outside Esports, all of their players, I know them personally as well. These guys have got, crazy amount of talent and skill. So I just wish them all the best as well for their future events and tournaments. But the thing is that Outside Esports, right? I do believe that they are a newer team and they still can make a lot out of their star-studded lineup right now that they have. It is definitely a star-studded lineup, to be honest, and I feel like they can just pop off, moving on towards their future tournaments as well, with just a little bit more practice and synergy and coordination as well. So, all the best. Wish you guys good luck as well for that specific grind Outside Esports. And with that, we are going to congratulate Genx Esports once again for that epic victory as well in that specific match. Well played, both teams, as we are at the end of match number 1 for the day. We've got 3 more amazing matches for you, by the way. So please don't go ahead and just turn off the stream or something like that. No, you're not supposed to go anywhere. We've got 3 more amazing matches, and for all of that, we are going to be walking you through each and every match as well. So don't you guys worry, got you covered. At the same time, we are going to be taking a short break before we head on over towards the second match of the day as well. In the meantime, what you guys can do is go ahead and check out the Prime sale that is going on right now and avail some of the offers on LG Ultragear, Logitech, Steelseries, and Corsair products. It's linked down in the description below. Also, it is pinned in the chat section. So please go ahead and check out the link and check out the Amazon sale as well. And while you guys are at that, we're going to quickly go take a quick break, now get ourselves energized, and be right back with match number 2 for the day. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned, be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amazon Prime Day Valorant Championship, brought to you in association with LG Ultragear, Steelseries, Logitech, and Corsair. I'm Ogas Assassin 47. On the desk with me is Quaint, and you guys are watching day number 4, round of 16 games. We just got done with the first game of the day. That was Genx Esports and Outset Esports, and we are jumping straight in towards match number 2 as well. This is going to be insane. Quaint, what do you think?
Honestly, I'm super pumped because, yeah, first of all, the names. Can we talk about the names? Go Be Ready going up against it's honestly so confusing at this point. I don't even remember the second name.
I like for a second I heard go be ready. Like I'm like, wait,
Wow.
what?
Right.
Yeah. And then I'm like, go be ready. That's right.
Of
It's go be
course.
ready.
Yeah, it's Go Be Ready. And that they're gonna be going up against. Do you remember the team name? It's honestly a challenge for you at this point because I remember it, but what's the second name, Assassin?
Go be ready, and I guess it's High Five Elite. That's right.
Yes,
High Five
High
Elite.
Five Elite. Yeah.
So it's High Five Elite and Go be ready going up against each other. Yeah, I mean, you know, all of these newer teams, they just come up with random names. So, you know, we just kind of go.
Just makes it harder for us, right, to remember. It's.
I mean, to be honest, I kind of know teams who have got insane name that I can't really, you know, go ahead and say it out loud as well. Now, to be honest, because of all of these qualifiers and order 64, order 32s, right? You see a lot of teams and then you get confused between each other. And most of the times they have similar names. Talking about some you know, insane names. And insane deals. You guys can just go ahead and check out the Amazon Prime Day sale happening on the 26th and 27th of July later this month. Some exclusive insane deals for you guys. Link down in the description below. Also pinned on the chat section. So please go ahead and check out the Amazon Prime Day sale while we jump straight in towards the agent selection screen and see what exactly is going to be the entire lineup coming out from both of these teams.
That indeed is what we're going to be seeing as Go Be Ready. I want to see what they're going to be picking first of all. Like, let's see how ready they are exactly. As Arid is going to be going for that Jet, a Cypher in blue. It is going to be the map of Haven, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. So whenever I see the map of Haven, I always expect the Cypher to come into play. Because really, you get a lot of control and a lot of information on a narrow map like Haven. So Cypher is always a good pick. Blue, knowing that, is going to be going for a Cypher pick. Alan is going to be on Reyna. We're going to be seeing a couple of Astras on both sides. Anxiety is going to be playing Astras. So all in all, really decent lineups from both sides. We got Jets, which are always a staple. Reyna, in my opinion, is a better operator on a better agent of the map of Haven because you have more space to work around with and you have more space for that Lear to go out there. Sometimes when you're on a closed map like Bind, I wouldn't honestly prefer Reyna, but it works out well towards the end. And on a map like Haven, I would prefer that. But Killjoy is kind of an iffy selection for me on the map of Haven because you can leave the entirety of mid to Killjoy, but I feel like Cypher would do a better job. But anyway, what we're just gonna be hopping straight into the game to see how they're gonna be using their Killjoys, their Cyphers in the best way possible. So before we go completely into this, just want to ask you, Assassin, what do you think of the Asian lineup? Like we've talked about this, but what do you think about it?
So my thoughts on the agent lineup would be that from the side of team Go Be Ready, right? We're starting off with the defense. They definitely have got themselves a very interesting lineup. They have got themselves the Flash agent as well. And when I say Flash, I mean a proper Flash, not a near sight. So yeah, they've got themselves the Phoenix as well, who might just, you know, prove to be lethal. And from the side of Hi-Fi Elite, they have gotten for Reyna with the near sight. So yeah, I mean, all in all, this is like a similar lineup, except for the only changes being on the duelist side of things. So we have got a Phoenix instead of the Reyna, and we have got a Killjoy instead of a Cypher.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's kind of decent, but I prefer Reyna's flashes over Phoenix's because Phoenix's flash is like it's a little haphazard. Like if you don't do it properly, you're going to be ending up blinding your entire team, and that's not something that you want to do. You need more control over the character of Phoenix, but let's see if that control is something that they have. As we see on the first round of the match, ladies and gentlemen, they're going to be going in for an A-take, but Cyrix expects that. Gets a kill for himself, and he's going to be backed up by Alex C, picking up a kill for himself, and Alex C going for a second, gets one for himself, and 2v4 situation already. The attackers are looking kind of weak right now. Alex C popping off, getting a 3k and then a 4k through the wall. This guy had some energy drinks for breakfast with cereal, probably, Assassin, because this guy... he's just popping off 4k on the first round of the day? That is insane.
I definitely think that he's just on some energy drink instead of like, you know, proper food. and that's why he's hungry. He's like, okay, now I do have the energy, but what about my hunger? What about my hunger? And he's just gonna go ahead and eat up all of these souls as well from the
Pretty
side
much.
of the opponent team. So yeah, interesting stuff coming out from the side of Team Go Be Ready, and we're expecting more coming out from them as well as they pull out the pistol round, and most probably they should have the round following that as well. This is round number 2.
Yes, indeedy. And honestly, when you're taking a site, you have to be searching for some way to push the players holding that site back a little, and they have found a really good way. They put the smokes down, and they know that they're going to be there. And this pistol spam is going to be coming in, and Loopy is the one who picks up the kill. But still, that was a really good spam, and honestly, not much they can do, because it's like an entire AR when the entirety of the team is going to be spamming their pistols at you. Anxiety over here, however, is not going to be holding up to that. It's going to be like, no, you get those kills, and I'm going to be getting them back. Or Ken, however, having a judge manages to get 1 kill, but that's all he's going to be good for. An entire bloodbath went down their assassin, and the last one standing was Loopy. Really, really good round, but that was really, really risky at the same time. And honestly, I wouldn't even blame the defenders because they didn't really expect that entire spam to come through the smoke. Because that little bit of audio cue that was given out to the attackers was that little bit of information they needed to go like, you know what, there is going to be somebody there. All of us, come here, use your pistols, spam the hell out of that. And that meant that he was going to be going down assassin. Kind of an F moment for him over there.
Yeah, definitely. But on towards a round where, we are going to be seeing the side of Team Hi-Fi Elite just try and get themselves something done as well. Looks like the Hi-Fi Elite, they're going to be the ones to go ahead and grab themselves a kill. There's going to be anxiety to be going away, as it should be. And yeah, the sheriffs, they actually are not working out in the favor of Go Be Ready.
That isn't, but then again, it's just an eco round, so if they manage to do any sort of damage at all, that's gonna be good damage. But against guns like Phantoms and Vandals, there's only so much you can do. But they're gonna be going in with a valiant effort anyway. The spike plant has come in, and all the attackers have to do at this point are hold down angle. Zuko has a good angle, and he has all the sound cues that he needs to get Infinity, but no, he looks away to help his teammates out, and that is going to be costing him his life. But that also means that his teammates are going to be picking up a few frags for himself. That was a really honorable death, in my opinion. Infinity already low on health means that he's going to be going down to the hands of Loopy. But a valiant effort because he kept that spray going, hoping that somebody was going to be walking into it. But instead of that, he could have just like laid back and just waited for those kills, like for those guys to come into his crosshair and just went in for those kills. Because I know where you're coming from. I know that if you start spraying, that you might just walk into that. But yeah, it doesn't always work out. It's just like a one-off thing. And he went in for that chance anyway. That is going to be costing him his life and also going to be costing him the round. Second round on the board for the side of Go Be Ready. We're looking good with those guns over there, but now Assassin is what's going to be. I'm sorry, that's Hi-Fi Elite. And now it's going to be interesting because we're going to be seeing full buys coming out from both sides, Assassin.
Yeah, so a proper buy coming out from the side of Team Go Be Ready as well. And it looks like that Hi-Fi Elite, right? They are going to try and put a lot of pressure over towards the middle position as well as the C side as well. Because that is one part where I guess these players from the side of Hi-Fi Elite think that Go Be Ready are a little bit weak on. So maybe, Hi-Fi Elite, they found that little bit of an opening as well. Out of the defense coming out from the side of Go Be Ready. Not really sure what's up, but yeah, they have found success before over towards the C side, and they're gonna try and find it again. It's gonna be head. Just go in, dash in over towards the side, and find himself a frag on towards Anxiety. Once again, this is the second time in a row Ahead is doing this. And it looks like that, yeah, Team Hi-Fi Elite, they know for a fact that the C side, it is pretty weak. And Blue, he's here to take a photograph. That's right, to take the photograph of Cyrex, and Cyrex is gonna smile in front of the camera as well. But he's just gonna quickly try and reposition himself in order to take the fight. But Blue is just patiently waiting, man. He knows where exactly Cyrex is. And with that, Infinity is gonna be left out of 1 versus 5. Not really much that he can do, so he's just gonna go in for the save. He's gonna save up that specific assault rifle, carry it forward on towards the next round, where possibly Team Go Be Ready are gonna try and eke out a buy.
Honestly, this is what I was talking about, right? Like when you go in as a team, especially in the map of Haven, you will be able to get the runs for yourself because it's all depending upon coordination of the map of Haven, and it's not on strategies. You coordinate those attacks and you come in with the proper push in from the attacker side, and that's all you need. Infinity over here does manage to pick up a kill on Alan though, so a little bit of damage, not much to go along with, but still enough. Not that great of a round from the side of the defense over there though. They had to push back at the right time, but then again, when your attack is that strong and when it's that aggressive, there's only so much you can do. So if there are going to be a couple of players holding down the side, there's only so much you can do. You can give the callouts, but you are going to be going down to those guns anyway. And since they went down to those amazing guns that last round, they're going to be stuck with sheriffs and a couple of proper buys, but that's all we're going to be seeing. So let's see if the defender is going to be able to make or break the round with their buy this time. A C take is going to be coming in from the side of the attackers again. The initial information of Alex T is already given out by the all drone. He is going to be going down, I'm very sure, because he's already attacked at 28 points of health. And another aggressive push coming from the attackers over there. See, this is what it meant. Even though they're not economic force, they have to go back at this point. Once you see that rush coming in, there's only so much you can do because you don't have your abilities and you don't have the guns even. So you go back and you play with their teams. But nonetheless, they're trying to get the frags up and they're not being able to do that anytime soon. Infinity is going to be going down to Loopy 2. Proper control has been taken by the attackers. It's all up to Cyrix yet again to clutch out the round, but there's only so much you can do. Oh no, he misses first shot. And that means he's going to be taken by Alan. Honestly, that was a round breaking shot. Like, he could have gotten up one kill, gotten that gun up, and he could have gotten maybe another and fallen back. But yeah, that sometimes that happens to the best of us.
It's completely fine. I mean, to be honest, go be ready. We expected them to go ahead and eke out as much damage as possible. They tried, did not succeed though. But it's okay. It's nothing but the pistols, right? Round number 6 is where they need to be very careful. I mean, go be ready. Once again, they have got themselves a full buy. Now we are looking forward to seeing them put up the second round of the board. And Alex T is going to make it happen. But why did Anxiety go in for that white peak? Why to go ahead and neutralize the man advantage when Alex T has bought you the man advantage?
Pretty much, yeah. I'm not really sure
he legit went ahead and bought it out. Like, he bought out that operator. Okay, and he bought that specific man advantage. It's like
honestly,
he paid 5,000 creds.
And it was just like given back.
Yeah, it's like now it's 4750, but yeah. Anyways, 4750 creds, and he bought that specific man advantage.
And it was instantly given back by the same team. I'm not really sure why. This is what I'm saying. Should be falling back at the right times.
Yeah. Looks like that Alex, once again, is going to try his level best to just hold on over to the seaside, but unlucky for him as he's going to get taken down by Alan. And it looks like that Infinity is here as well to take down Airhead. The 2 vs 2 situation, we are going to be seeing the running back as well as the Hunter's Fury ready for the side of Go Be Ready.
30 seconds left.
Let's see if Infinity is going to be able to stop the spike plant. Yes, he will. Tag down the Reyna as well, who's trying to go in for the plant. Cyrix is going to pull out the run it back and he's going to get the frag on towards Alan. Whereas Blue is going to go ahead and take down Infinity as well as the run it back as well from the side of Cyrix. Cyrix left on a 1 vs 1. He's going to try and focus on the cam. Why the hell would he do that? In a 1 vs 1 situation, that cam is put in order to get information as well as to distract you. And you're not supposed to go ahead. Yeah, in a 1 vs 1, you're supposed to just focus on the player instead of all of the utilities.
There have been so many times, Assassin, where I've been playing Cypher on the map of Bind. I just put up that, camera on B-long position and use that as a distraction. It works so beautifully. I don't know why people keep falling for it, though. No idea. But anyway, he did fall for it, and he's going to be paying for it. Let's see if he's going to be falling for it again. Let's see if Cypher is going to be using it again. I'm pretty sure he is. Look. He's going to be putting up his camera to get a little bit of information and as well as a little bit of a distraction. But Infinity, no, he's honestly not going to be like his teammate is going to be going in and he gets that kill with just that gun, and he's going to be paying for it. To equate things out, Alan is going to be picking up a kill for himself on the side of the attackers, and since the defenders are on a hard force here over here right now, they can't really do much. They have to play it a little safer and try to get out as much information as they can and then push it. So, off the bat, we're going to be seeing Cyrix getting a kill on Alan, who been a little too aggressive. Something that he shouldn't have been doing. But Alex over here gets a beautiful kill on Zuko. Loopy gets another, but however, Alex is just going to be shutting down the entirety of the defense over here. He's just on a roll. Airhead is going to be shutting down the Tyrant, bringing it down to a 1v1 situation. And it all depends upon who's going to be getting the first kill. It's either Anxiety or it's either Airhead. But, like I said, having that blaze storm in his hands and having the updraft to his advantage, he's gonna be able to land those few blazes that he needed to get the kill. Meaning that that is gonna be the 6th round on the board for the side of High Five Elite. And Elite, they are looking like, because their coordination is also supreme.
Have you noticed this? I mean, I don't know if Go Be Ready have noticed this yet, but every single round Hi-Fi Elite have won is over towards the seaside.
Yeah.
Every single round from the side of Hi-Fi Elite is over towards the seaside. Like, isn't it like high time you guys go ahead and strengthen up your defense towards C?
But at the same time, Assassin, they're not even taking B and A. They're so confident in C. It's like I said before, why fix what isn't broken? Just keep going for that, right?
I'm not talking about Hi-Fi Elite. I specifically said strengthen up your defense. It's high time. Go Be Ready. Go ahead and put in more and more manpower over towards the seaside.
Fair point.
Like,
fair point.
Like it's just not. It's just not enough. Like the Astra and the Killjoy, they're not. Yeah, the Astra and the Killjoy are not able to hold it off. So, just go ahead and stack up some players towards the garage position. Just try and come in with a little bit of a flank if you can.
Yeah, pretty much. And honestly, even if you can't do that, and if you're confident with your abilities, don't leave everybody there. Everybody can go in for a flank. That works too. Honestly, it's something that they will not expect. But anyway, I feel like they're not going to be stacking any players on the side of C again. Yet again, it's going to be that one solo Killjoy just staying there holding on C side. But lucky for him, this time around, the attackers are going to be going in for a B take. And yet again, they've got complete control. But I'm glad that they fell back. The defenders fell back, and Infinity is going to be just getting back his dividends. He's just going to be picking up a couple of kills for himself and just putting up the man advantage for his own team. Beautifully well done. And a third kill being picked up by him as well. Amazingly well done. Zuko with a really aggressive push through the smoke there. Does get a kill on anxiety, but it's going to be instantly traded out. The defenders, on the other hand, this round, Assassin was so beautifully played out. Infinity fell back at the right time, and he just reaped dividends. He just took it all back because of that. Got a 3K for himself, and Zuko, honestly, really unfortunate that he was pushed that hard. But then again, well done by defenders. But at the same time, it was a little disjointed, don't you think? It was mostly because of that Sova, because of Infinity getting those kills, that the round came to themselves, to their side. But it's not like it's going to be happening every time, is it?
I mean, it's completely fine though. The B side retake is a lot chaotic, in my opinion, and the lockdown and everything else was used perfectly. Not a problem though. Like that was a good round coming out from the side of Go Be Ready. Could have been better, yes, as you said. The coordination could have been a little bit too better. But it's fine. It's completely okay.
Fine, yeah.
They played it out for the retake and they got it together as a unit, so all good. It's gonna be Alex T to be tagged down, and he's just gonna try and run back. He's just gonna try and run back, take out that tracking dot, and maybe try and find himself some frags over towards the C side now, because Loopy has already got himself one on towards Forkin. With Forkin getting taken down, there isn't gonna be any alarm bot or any nano swarm to hold on to the offense coming out from the side of Hi-Fi Elite towards C. But Hi-Fi Elite, they've got different plans. They know for a fact that Go Be Ready, they might be ready over towards the C side.
For the C side, right? Yeah. And if that is going to be the case, so they're just going to be playing a little bit of a mind game over here, and they're just going to be going in for an A take instead. And an A take is what we're going to be seeing. Actually, no, there's no commit. They're just spread out across CNA. So if a flank does come in for the defenders, they're going to be paying heavily for it. But they're just biding their time, seeing that push is going to be coming in. But no push comes in, so they're going to be going in for the rush take off the side of C. And control they have gotten down, and the defenders are yet again left to take back the side. But if they're going to be able to take back the side, I'm going to be commending them a lot, because it's not that easy to take back the side of C. You have to use your abilities to get entry again. Once you go up for a retake, you always have to play as an attacker, and an attacker is what they're going to be playing as Alex picks up a kill, that Blaze Storm, and multiple frags are going to be coming out. Anxiety managed to get one kill, and Blue with a flank gets a kill for himself. 1v1 situation. Sarix not having the health advantage to himself means that he has to take the fight. But no, that half defuse has come in. Why would you stick it when you see that the entire neural theft is coming out in front of you? Why would you stick it, Cyrex? Oh my god, Assassin, I don't know what to say. Why?
Got no words either, buddy. So let's just, hop on over to his round number 10. But yeah, jokes aside, that was a kind of a messed up play being made right there, but
They're playing frag games at this point, Assassin. Like the defenders, they're just playing frag games.
Yeah, they're just pulling it down to raw aim.
Yeah.
And they're just taking duels. They're not able to win it, so they have to change their stance. Otherwise, things are not looking good for Gogi Ready.
Yeah. But on the other hand, I'm loving what the attackers doing. They're going so well coordinated together. Like they're not even letting it slip one round. They're just taking every round. But
why is
no
okay?
Clue. No clue.
Why is Blue running around and why is Cyrex not peeking? Okay, Cyrex finally peeks. So he gets the frag and it looks like that Alex T is going to be in a little bit of a problem. And he might just look to find himself the frag onto with Zuko, which he does. Forkin takes down Luffy as well, so that's good. Things are going into the favor of Govi Ready, and this change in stance from a passive to an aggressive one has worked out for them. They not only have gained intel, but they are also ready for whatever Hi-Fi Elite has throwing at them as well. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. This is exactly what I was looking forward to coming out from the side of Team Govi Ready. They moved in aggressive towards the middle position, got a lot of information, and on top of that information, they also were ready for the hit to come in from the side of Hi-Fi Elite.
So yeah, Assassin, all in all, they finally found out that they can't just be holding sights down because every time they do that, they're just going to be rushed and killed. They're going to be slaughtered like animals. So they're like, you know what? Let's take the fight to them. And that, like you said, even I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that aggression to come out, and I was not seeing that confidence in them. But finally, they came out with one of those. But 3-7, it's a hard climb. If they get even a couple of rounds for themselves, it's going to be a good half. Because on the second half, they can start bringing it back. Because it is, in my opinion, a little balanced. So depending on how you're using your abilities, you can get rounds on either side. And off the bat, we're going to be seeing a heavy influx of attackers on the side of B. Arid over here, not looking at the right angles, means that Anxiety is going to be picking up a kill on him. 4v5 situation, and they have full control over the B side. Although Airhead is down and out for the count, doesn't really matter because they have 4 more players and a 4v5 is still possible. All they have to do right now is hold down their positions and wait for the pushes to come in. They don't have the guns to work with, but Blue does have an Odin, so let's see if that's going to be working out for him. Alex T being super aggressive, goes into sight. Not really sure why he did that, but he might face certain dead, but no, he gets the kills for himself instead. The attackers, however, just popping off their sheriffs, just getting kills across the board, gets a couple of kills from themselves, brings it down to a 1v3 situation, but Blue, amazing positioning over there. It means that he's going to be getting 1 kill, but no, the second one is not going to be happening. That wall bang is not going to be coming through, but that also means that he's going to be taken out. That wall bang, Assassin, I have never seen that before.
That was good, actually. That was something new.
That was really new. Oh my god, Blue.
I absolutely had no idea about that specific wall bang. Yeah, that was a good one.
Well, Assassin, I guess you learn something new every day, huh?
Yeah, that you do.
Oh my god. That was beautiful, you well done. But still, I put up a lot of cards on that one wall bang, but it couldn't come over to his side. But still, good try.
Take flight.
It's one towards a round where we are going to be seeing, Team Govi Ready trying to put up that 5th round of the board. Just close out the half in a good way. So if they can just make that happen, then attack shouldn't be a problem for Govi Ready as well. Even as an attacker side of map, we are all aware about that fact. And with this specific Cosmic Divide coming in as well, on the side of Team Hi-Fi Elite, we're going to be seeing Airhead. He's going to place himself. He's just going to tuck himself over towards that corner on top of logs, and he's going to find himself the frag on towards Anxiety. Once again, this is what, the 3rd or the 4th time we are seeing Airhead going ahead and taking down Anxiety. Airhead knows how to fight Anxiety, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh no, you went there. Of course you went there. You of all people, I knew you'd go there. But yeah, he knows how to fight Anxiety and he's been taking him down constantly. But then again, the attackers are just like popping off, even though the defenders are trying their best. It's just a raw aim game that they're fighting on, and there's not a lot that he can do with that, is there, Assassin? Like, even if you take raw aim game, you might get like 1 kill, you might get 2 kills, 2 kill stops. This is what they're doing every time. 2 kills and they're calling it a day. Because the attackers, they're just holding down the site so well. They're rushing into the site so well. And they're just holding it down so beautifully that the defenders are not being able to do anything. But I said this millions of times before. I feel like some teams are just better on the opposite side. Sometimes on certain maps, the attacker side might just be preferred by a certain team. The defender side might be preferred by a certain team. So let's hope that Hi-Fi Elite is going to be, bringing it back on the defense. Is that Hi-Fi Elite or did I mess up again, Assassin?
Hi-Fi Elite are on the defense. Yes, you're correct.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. I know. It happens. It happens to the best of us. But yeah, it's high time you don't make that mistake as well, Quaint. Let's freaking go. It is Hi-Fi Elite to be on the defense now, and go be ready to be on the attack as well. And I guess Infinity and Cyrex, they are trying to get themselves a frag each as well. The Jet, unfortunately, is just going to lose her life, and it looks like that the man advantage is going to be in favor of Hi-Fi Elite as we start off with the pistol round here. Oh, Blue. He's going to try and find anxiety now, but let's see if he knows how to fight anxiety like Airhead does.
Is this gonna become a running meme assassin?
I'm just having fun.
We all are. The teams are too, and that is what I love to see in the game of Valorant. It just brings the community together. And in any game, not even Valorant, in every game, I like seeing that. And I'm so happy that this is happening. So yeah, make it a meme for all that I care. But that recon dart, I don't think I've seen that before, and I don't know if that is the intended place for it to land. But anyway, Infinity went for that anyway. There's a cheeky angling held by that Reyna over there, by Alan over there. But if he's not going to be able to see that, he's going to be going down. But no, Blue is going to be taking him out anyway. 2v5 situation, the attackers are also not looking that strong. They have taken control of A site, but that's all they've done. They have to play for after plant positioning right now, and it is the first round of the second half, and they have only pistols to work around with, so I can't really put a lot of pressure on them. But I've got to say it, they do have the man advantage. The defenders do have the man advantage, and they can honestly bring it all the way back. They're going to be going in for a heavy rush over there. Properly placed gravity well means that they're going to be sucked out and vulnerable at the same time. Now, the only thing that's remaining is for a rush to come in, but the attackers pop it off and 4 kills instantaneously. Cyrex picking up the last kill for himself, but oh my god, what a bloodbath, because all of those bullets connected. The attackers just popped off and they just were not having it anymore, Assassin. And they were like, no, we've had enough. Even though it's a 3v5 situation, we're going to be bringing it all the way back. And a bloodbath came in, and look at that. Final kill coming into play on that replay over there. Oh my god, Assassin. That is one of the best rounds that the attackers, Hi-Fi Go Be Ready, I'm sorry, have done so beautifully. But honestly, they have to pick up their game. They can't put up Hail Marys like that every round.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, see, a Hail Mary rush is possible when your opponents are least expecting it, of course. And when you as a team have the advantage in terms of weapons, in terms of the economy, then I guess that the Hail Mary rush can work out. But if it's like a proper buy round, then obviously Hi-Fi Elite, they are going to be ready as well to whatever you are going to be throwing at. So Infinity, he's going to get a lot of intel. He knows where exactly the Sova is. He's going to tag the Sova twice now. Sova is going to be like, dude, come on.
Yeah.
When is your drone getting over? Like hello. I'm irritated now. I have to constantly reposition myself.
When did for an entire recharge?
Yeah, now to be honest, go be ready, right? They're moving over towards the seaside now. They're doing something out of Hi-Fi Elite's strat book. Trying to just go ahead and get that 6th round of the board as well, but it looks like that Anxiety and LXT both are going to try and get themselves a frag each and possibly lock in the 6th round of the board for their team. That is going to be ready.
That is going to be the 6th round of the board, Assassin. I'm going to be calling because they have the guns to play around with, but they have the Spectres to play around with, but the defenders don't, so they can't really do much. Blue over here has given out his position. Taps, misses, taps again, gets the shot. 1 damage done, good damage, but at the same time, it is just going to be the 2nd round. So the bonus is going to be coming out from the side of the attackers, but the defenders are going to be going for full buy. So based off of how they've been playing so far, I think Hi-Fi Elites are going to be bringing back the rounds again. And Go Be Ready, they're having a good round from time to time where they're just having these Hail Mary sort of plays where they're going for rushed out play styles. And they're not making it count that much, but it's only those few rounds that they're bringing back because of that playstyle, and you can't really keep doing that, right? You got to get that coordination in, and Hi-Fi Elite have that coordination, and that's why they're being able to put up those rounds on the board.
I don't know what's up with both these teams and their attack over towards the C side. Every single time they emerge victorious. Let's see if the B side take is going to work out or not for the side of Team Go Be Ready, as they have planted the spike. And it's going to be that awkward 5 vs 5 retake as well for the side of Hi-Fi Elite. Now, Airhead and Gang are going to try and move in together. A couple of players over towards the A-Links, a couple of players over towards the C-Links. No one's trying to come into the garage, whereas look at Anxiety. He's just trying to become the poster for the side of Team Go Be Ready. He's coming in with a long flank. And he's coming in from the C-Links position as well.
Honestly, an anxiety over here with a cheeky angle. He's going to be looking to gun down all 3 players. Gets one, gets a second, going for the third. I'm pretty sure he can get it. An anxiety, beautifully well done, and a cheeky play from him. Nobody expected that garage position to be leaked. And honestly, they all paid dearly for it. Only 2 players were left, Assassin, but anxiety, in spite of all the anxiety that was probably flowing through his veins, his hands were probably shaky. He was like, you know what, going to go in for this. I better not give out any sound. And then, look at that. He just starts popping off, gets 1 kill, gets a second, pushes out of smoke, gets a third, and brings it round for themselves. Again, a bit of a Hail Mary, but they've got momentum at least now. So if they can ride that momentum, if they can ride the wave, they might be able to pull this into an overtime.
I mean, the next question that I was about to ask is Fnatic.anxiety win. But alright then, cool. It looks like that Boaster is not going to be happy with that decision. But hey, Loopy, he's definitely going to be happy with that crisp clean lock to the face of Cyrex. And there's going to be anxiety once again to strike and take down Loopy. With that, I guess the entirety of Team Go Be Ready are going to move it over towards the A side. And this time over towards A, we got Zuko with the Deagle. My bad. Zuko with the Sheriff. My favorite Reaver Sheriff as well. And it's going to be Alex. Get himself a double as well. Oh, Alex. Might just be able to get himself a lot more, but unfortunately he's going to get taken down. Airhead with the shot, he's going to upgrade towards an assault rifle. And with a minute left on the clock, it's going to be a 1 versus 2 for Anxiety. Let's see if Anxiety is going to be able to, sort of pull this back or not.
Yep, an eco run coming in for the defenders, but they managed to shut them down so beautifully. It all depends upon Anxiety and how he's going to be controlling his said name to be able to clutch out the round. He's holding the same position, which is not the wisest of choices. He has a spike in his favor. He has a spike in his hand, and he can go for any side take at any given point. But yeah, please don't be distracted by that camera too much. It's basically a distraction at this point. But that timing is just so good that none of them know that he's on A side. So they have no idea where he is. Oh, he slipped past the camera. All he has to do is go in for a flank, go in for a backstab, and he can knock Airhead clean out. But 13 seconds left on the clock, Assassin. He has to go in for a side commit or else he's not going to be able to do it. Puts up a couple of stars to help him on his long journey. Gonna be going in for that plant. He has no idea that Anxiety is going to be there, but he does manage to kill. But no, that distraction was all they needed. For Anxiety did not plan and lose the time. Well done, Anxiety, but played out to the last second. A bit too close for comfort, my man. And you should have played it out a little sooner, but well thought out.
Hi-Fi Elite, as soon as they heard of that plant coming in as well, right?
That's all they needed.
Yeah, they kind of went ahead and provided that distraction that Anxiety kind of was looking for in order to lose out that round. And yeah, I mean, 9-7, as we are going to be seeing Hi-Fi Elite put up that 9th on the board. Maybe they're just going to get into double digits as well. What's the economical situation looking like for the side of Team Go Be Ready? Okay, they still have a buy, so not a problem. There you go. It's going to be Airhead to pull out the operator this round, and it's going to get the frag onto Sova. There's going to be Loopy going down. Actually, not Loopy, my bad. It's going to be Infinity to be going down.
Yeah. Good flick coming in from Airhead over there. This guy is really good with the aim. And Alex over there is just going to be a little cheeky, just, jiggle peeking that, giving out information. But I hope they're going to be going in with that. They're going to be pulling a page from the High 5 Elite strat book and going in for a rotate, but no, they're just gonna be sticking to that side. They're sticking to their guns, so they're like, you know what, A take is probably the best take, and they might be paying for it because once that flank comes out from the side of Go Be Ready, from the side of High 5 Elite, they're just gonna be hunted down and gunned down, and that flank is not gonna be coming in because High 5 Elite themselves are playing it a little safer, which is the wiser choice, Assassin, but they're taking too much time. Go Be Ready is taking too much time.
So Alex with that frag on towards Airhead, he is going to go ahead and eliminate the existence of that operator over towards the A side. And with that, we're going to be seeing Cyrex just clearing out the entirety of the site with his run it back. And there comes the Cosmic Divide. 25 seconds, and it looks like that Alex is just going to be holding on to that angle and is going to wait for some of the players to just rush out of that Cosmic Divide in order to go in for this retake.
4v4 situation, Assassin, and they have to play for the after plan positioning right now. The defenders just had to find out as much information as they can, or they have to initiate the fight with a few flashes. Reyna's flash is going to be coming in, and they have to be pushing in along with that. But those beautifully played, gravity wells are going to be stopping them from taking that push. But once that push comes in, they have to take frags as a team, and the attackers have to push them off as a team, but they're not going to be able to do that. The defenders are just going to be picking up kills left, right, and center, and an entire bloodbath is going to be coming in as Blue picks up the last kill on Anxiety. Amazing retake and an amazing shutdown as they all push in together. This is exactly what I'm talking about, Assassin. The defenders are really well coordinated. That is something that is not what I'm seeing on the attacker side. Go Be Ready is not having as much of a coordination as High Five Elite is.
High Five Elite, they definitely look like a solid unit, right? But at the same time, Go Be Ready, there are certain times where we do see a lack of coordination and synergy.
Yeah.
And I guess I'm not sure what is the reason for that. I actually have no background on Go Be Ready. I've got no idea who the players are, and I basically have no backstory. So can't help you guys out with that one. But what I can definitely help you guys out is with information on this specific round, where it is going to be nothing but a force coming out from the side of Team Go Be Ready, and High Five Elite. It should pretty much have the 11th on the board as well.
A lot of utility spread out on the side of B that might be enough to shut down the attacker's push coming in on the side of B. They're going in for that commit on the B side. They have the spike on the closest toward B, but any information that is going to be given out is going to be working to their disadvantage. And that initial information has already been given out by Alex C. Alex C just sprays down the wall, hoping that the camera is going to be there, but no, Blue has gone in for a different camera positioning. And really, the amount of time that they've taken to take the side of B isn't something that I'm comfortable with, and they have to be going for a different side instead. And they try to do that as Airhead. It's going to be shutting down Infinity off the bat, but no, Cyrix. If you're going to be pushing that very sharp, you know you're going to be going down to that operator yet again. You can't really do much. You had to put up a wall. He has a wall to take the entry, but he's not going to be doing that. 40 seconds in the Clock Assassin, and no commit yet. They're just going down like twice.
That's right. Things are looking really, really good for the side of Team High Five Elite as Zuko once again finds himself a frag, and it looks like that Airhead looking to get the spike down over towards the A lobbies, but Cyrix alongside his comrade Forkin, both of them have moved in together with the shot position. And oh, Zuko! Get deleted, says Cyrix. Airhead is there. Try and stop the plant. 8 seconds, and it looks like that Airhead is just going to go ahead and get himself the frag. There you go. There's the blades connecting onto his Forkin. With that, he's going to try and take down Cyrix as well. Oh, Cyrix actually took, what? 3 damage with that random spam of the burst. Yeah, the right click, right? The burst.
Valorant?
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's up, but hey, he got that frag, and I guess it's okay.
It is so unfair, Assassin, because at the most crucial times you'll see the right click just failing you, and then at the weirdest time you'll see it landing. Like,
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't understand this at all, Assassin. Anyway, that is going to be the 11th round, ladies and gentlemen. On the side of High Five Elite, they're looking really, really elite right now. As Go Be Ready are clearly not ready for their strategy, their coordination. And honestly, Go Be Ready have got a good frag game going on. They've got the aim potential and the ability to use its potential too, but a little lacking on the team coordination. The communication is not working out as much as I'd like for it to, and that's honestly all they're lacking. Otherwise, they're a pretty good team. Off the bat, we're going to be seeing another B take coming in, ladies and gentlemen. A little game of chess has started yet again, and they're trying to get out any information as they can from any site whatsoever. But this being the map of Haven means that all you have to do is hold out proper positioning. Alan just locks out over there. He knows that that first push has come in, but he just ignores that and goes for that kill on Cyrix instead, and he's going to be honestly gonna be rewarded for that. Alex C, although he was all the way deep in the side, is going to be falling back. He knows that he can't just do it all the way alone. Has a spike in his possession, has to be going in for a different side take instead. They've decided to go in for an A side take Assassin, and the defenders are none the wiser because it's only the Jet. It's only Airhead over here who is solely responsible for holding down A side. Now let's see if he's going to be able to pull that off though.
You should run.
Yeah, I mean, he needs backup because the lockdown has been put down as well, and I guess the entirety of Team Go Be Ready, they're just going to pounce on over towards the A side as soon as the lockdown timer is going to hit 2 seconds, and Airhead is going to get detained. Never mind. He didn't. Almost, like 0.0 something, and he just gets out of the radius. Nicely done. Let's give me the Cosmic Divide coming out on the side of Team High Five Elite. And with that, we are going to be seeing Airhead and Blue finding themselves fraggy. It's going to be Zuko to take down Forkin. Nicely done from the side of High Five Elite, as Infinity, all he can do is maybe potentially grab himself one frag with the Hunter's Fury. He's not even going to be able to do that, as it is going to be the entirety of Team High Five Elite to move in together as a unit, get a frag each, and get a team ace in this specific round. 12-7 and a match point for the side of High Five Elite, and what a play coming out from them, man. Absolute behemoths.
Absolute behemoths indeed, because they're going for really good takes. And since the match point has come into play, I'm very sure that Goey Ready are just gonna be a little, jittered by that entire thing. They're gonna be like, we have to like put up the rounds yet again, and if we don't, we're gonna be losing out this matchup. And that they have to do, but just stick to C. I feel like C is a little understaffed by the defenders over there, so they can get a proper angling. But Airhead is expecting that C take wherever the attackers are going. Airhead is there to take them down, and he's gonna be getting that initial frag on Infinity. It means that one pawn is gonna be down and out for the count. The attackers have one less player to work with, one less set of abilities to work with, so they have to go in for whichever side they're going with full coordination. They have to share their abilities. They have to put in like full teamwork, and they have to take the side. But they're not going for any commit so far. They've got garage control, but they're not pushing it for that. There are a few Astral Stars. I'm liking the positioning of the Astral Stars by that Astro over there by Anxiety. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, that is Anxiety. Yeah, but they're not being used. I'm not really sure why. Sorry, Zuko who's using the stars. But over here, those positions are not being given out, and the defenders are going to be picking up a couple of kills for himself. Anxiety shut down yet again, brings it down to a 2v5 situation. I'm not really sure if they're going to be able to take this down, but I'm pretty sure they're down and out for the count. 5v2 situation, Assassin. It's all up to that Phoenix, and it's all up to that Killjoy to get the kills for themselves. Cyrix is going to be good for one. He's going to be pulling out his ultimate. He's not giving up hope. He's going to be going in down at B side to get a few kills, but no. The run it back is going to be shot by Allen. They're going to be going in for a different side. Take the lost position of the spike anyway, but they're not giving up hope. They have the guns to work with, and a good crossfire coming in for the defender over there means that Cyrix is going to be down out for the count. Forkin, oh my god, he does manage to get killed, but he's going to be going out by that entire crossfire that is set up by the defenders. Amazingly done. Oh my god, that was so difficult to cast for even. Like High Five Elite, they have their coordination on point, and Goey Ready, as good of a team they are. Like, look at the scoreboard there. They've got what it takes, but it's just a little shortcoming on the the coordination.
Yeah, true. I mean, Hi-Fi Elite, as we said, right, they were looking like a solid unit, but at the same time, Go Be Ready. They did give their absolute best, but it just wasn't enough. Like their defense, it had a lot of, it had a lot of leaks that Hi-Fi Elite was just going ahead and, making use of in order to put up rounds into their favor as well. The thing is that Hi-Fi Elite, out of most of the rounds that they got on their attack, it majorly consisted of the wins over towards the seaside as well. So definitely I'm going to break it down a little bit more when the match highlights are definitely ready. But before that, just a little bit of a quick heads up to you guys as well about the Prime Day sale that is going to be happening on the 26th and 27th of July later this month. You guys can go ahead and check out the amazing deals on LG Ultragear products, Steelseries, Corsair, and Logitech as well. So please go ahead and check out the link down in the description below and the link that is pinned in the chat section as well. But let's straight head on over towards the match highlights. And, Quaint, I guess you definitely have a lot to talk about the plays being made by Hi-Fi Elite.
I do indeed. Like, really, I've got to commend High Five Elite for what they pulled off, because that sort of a coordination is not something that you see from any team that is just like randomly signing for a tournament. And they're really good at what they do. And this is exactly what I was talking about in the first few days, where I want to see these underdog teams come up and just show us what they've got. And boy, High Five Elite did show us what they've got. Go Be Ready, also really skilled and really good at what they do. But as a team, you got to practice a little bit more, and you'll be able to get that coordination down, and you'll be able to use your abilities for each other. And that's all they had that was lacking: communication and coordination. But High Five Elite, I feel like they have the potential to go down the line, keep practicing, get their aim up a little more, and go up to be the top tier teams out there, because they've honestly got the potential, and you can see it with those takes, with those retakes, with those executes, and the amount of dedication they put into this entire thing, the amount of practice they put into this entire thing. A little bit more will go a long way, and we can honestly see them in the big leagues. I can predict that, to be honest.
Yeah, to be honest, Go Be Ready, they do carry themselves the potential to go ahead and take on the rest of the best out there in the country as well. But the thing is that they have to, work on their defense a little bit more. That defense, it just completely shook them off. And Hi-Fi Elite, based on that, they just built up their momentum, and again, they just went ahead, kept on getting all of these rounds into their favor. And there were times when Go Be Ready, they showed us some pretty interesting retakes, but Hi-Fi Elite, their 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 skill set of just going ahead and taking the fight head on and winning it out is what actually surprised me. Go Be Ready, they were not winning off their duels, and today maybe it might just not be their day, and it's completely fine. It's not the end of the world. We've got so many tournaments coming up as well from the side of the esports club. So yeah, Go Be Ready. You guys can definitely keep grinding, keep practicing, and come back stronger as well as a much stronger team compared to today's performance as well. I really love this specific backstab coming out from Anxiety.
Yeah.
This was the best highlight reel out there of the specific attack side from the side of Go Be Ready.
Although his name is Anxiety, he just controlled it completely and he managed to get that kill. And honestly, he was really good on his feet. And as it is for a lot of Astra players, I see that they have a good presence in mind. And they know exactly where the enemies are going to be positioned, and they are really ready for wherever that push is going to be coming from. And Anxiety is one of those players. He's a really good, has a lot of potential as an Astra player, and I love what he does. Same for Zuko, but I feel like in this matchup, at least, Anxiety played it out better on the Astra side of things. But the team lacked that communication a little bit, so they didn't take the most advantage.
This play, in that specific round, this play being made by Alan, where he was just holding on towards the side, and there was a recon dart coming in. The Jet didn't even give a damn about someone holding the angle to his right-hand side. It was just insane to see that. But hey, Hi-Fi Elite, congratulations for grabbing that victory as well against, Go Be Ready. You definitely deserve that win as well. You guys put up an amazing performance. But yeah, that is pretty much the end of this specific match as well. We are going to be heading off towards a break, by the way, now, and we are going to be coming back with you guys with the next set of games as well for the day. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned. Me and Quinn just going to take a quick break. Just going to get ourselves energized. We're going to be right back. So yeah, just get glued onto your seats, and we're going to be right back in a short time. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amazon Prime Day Valorant Championship brought to you in association with LG Ultragear, Steelseries, Logitech, and Corsair. I'm your host, Assassin47. On the desk with me is Quaint, and we are all set and ready to dive into the third game of the day. That is going to be Team Orgless versus Team Purpose Esports. Well, both of these teams are absolutely amazing. We all know the players from both of these teams as well, and I can't wait to get straight into the action as well. What about you, Quaint?
Honestly, I can't wait either. Purpose, Esports, and Orgless. I've heard their name so many times before. Purpose always keeps coming back with the best action whatsoever. And I can't wait. Same. What else can I say, man?
True that. I mean, see, Purpose Esports and Team Orgless, both of them have their ways of, obviously, playing in and around different maps. But I just feel like, Team Orgless, they might have a little bit of an edge. Like they do have some of the aim stars in their team, and so does Purpose Esports. So, this is going to be a neck to neck competition, but it's going to be down to who exactly is going to pull out the better strategy as well. By the way, talking about better things, why don't you go ahead and check out this specific sale that is happening on Amazon as well. This is called the Prime Day sale, happening on the 26th and 27th of July later this month. So yeah, some of the best exclusive deals out there in the country. You should go ahead and check out the link down in the description below, and the link that is pinned on the chat section as well to check out the Amazon Prime Day sale. But yeah, the agent selection is ready. So why don't we quickly jump straight into what's the agent selections? What exactly are going to be the agents coming out in this specific match? And okay, then we are playing Breeze. Let's go. This is going to be the map of Breeze that is going to be played here. And interestingly, Quinn, why didn't you go ahead and take it over?
Honestly, I love seeing the map of Breeze because not a lot of teams have played on it. And really, we don't have a lot of time to talk about the agent selection, but we're going to be seeing Vipers as they're always so common. That the map of Breeze being ever so big is just going to give you so much room to make up your own walls, and the Viper is an essential pick because with those walls that you can put up with Viper across the map, you can block out vision at the most crucial point and just keep the defenders guessing. But the problem with most teams is on the map of Breeze, I see no control over mid lane. I always see that leaking, and I always see that flying coming in from the attackers. So let's see if the defenders who is going to be playing for the first time who is going to be playing on the first half, which is going to be Orgless. Let's see if they're going to be taking proper control of that mid lane assassin.
True that. Can't wait to see what they are going to do, actually, because the thing is that, in my opinion, Breeze is an attacker-sided map, and Purpose Esports starting off on the attack definitely gives them that advantage as well. But at the same time, Team Orgless can't really be assured of the fact that, Purpose Esports are going to get like that 100% victory on the attack. Because the thing is that Team Orgless, they themselves are a lot better when it comes down to aim and, their raw potential of just winning out these individual one-on-ones. So let's see what we have got in store. For now, though, it is going to be Kev to try and I'll take a little bit of a peek over towards the A main position, and he's going to spot out a couple of players from the side of Purpose Esports. So Purpose Esports, they are going to try and spread across the map. They have got their Reyna over towards middle, and they've got that Sage over towards the tunnels as well. Look at the sky from the side of Team Orgless. So aggressive.
Yep, so aggressive indeed. And on the side of, Purpose Esports, that Sage is all the way near B side, but they're going to be taking mid control anyway. Just a spam coming in from the classics over there. They're having so much energy pumping through their veins right now. They're not even going for initial taps. They're not going for tap plays. They're going for an entire spam game on the classic over there. They're going to be going in for an A take anyway. They've taken mid control, and they're just going to be rushing it aside. Kev left on 13 HP. Means that he's going to be going down to the hands of Deadly with that Deadly Coast, just getting the kill for himself. Another kill coming from Rex over there, but that's all he's going to be good for, as Atom is going to be picking up that kill on Rex with 3k on him, and Deadly picking up the last kill is going to be putting the first round onto the board for the set of Purpose Esports. Beautifully done on the first round of Team entire match, Assassin, because really, although it's an attacker-sided map, if you hold the defender side really, really well, you can obviously push them back, or honestly going for those retakes. In my eyes, I always feel like on the defense side, on the map of Breeze, you always have to fall back and go for the retakes along with their entire team. Because there's so much space to work with that gives the attackers a lot of opportunities to get into sight, especially A, which is why A is a really happy place for the attackers.
So it was the A side, right? I guess Purpose Esports' execute over towards A was pretty clean. In my opinion, the entirety of Team Orgless They were hoping for a B take or at least like, you know, a little bit of a mid take as well coming out from the side of Purpose Esports, but that did not happen. Purpose Esports, they did have a couple of players just in and around the middle area, but yeah, their entire executed primarily focused a lot on over towards the A side. And I like that, by the way. I like that pounce in action coming out from the side of Purpose Esports and them just taking down the entirety of Orgless. But now Orgless, they do have themselves, you know, this specific round where they can try and dish out some damage economically, of course, from the side of Purpose Esports, and you know, force them to again reinvest into all of these guns in the third round as well. Bullseye for now is going to take a lot of damage and is going to get taken down as well by Jan Meister. And it's going to be deadly to take down HVS. Rax coming left out on center, and it is going to be Levy. Oh no. Find himself a double. He'll switch over towards the Ghost because he's going to run out of ammo on the Spectre. It'll be the second round of the board. Atom comes in to save, and yeah, that's the second round of the board for the side of Purpose Esports. As so is the custom, right? You take the pistol round, you take the round following that, unless and until the opponent team, they're just feeling a lot adventurous and they go ahead and force it with the upgraded pistols like the Sheriffs and whatnot. And mostly, you know, teams don't tend to do that because it just, you know, messes up the entire economy for them. But yeah, Orgless, they made the right decision, and now it's time for them to pull out the bigger guns. Let's give it the Vandals and the Phantoms coming out, and round number 3, it should pretty much be an A take coming out from the side of Purpose Esports, because judging from their positioning, right, they have the spike outside of A, and they have got themselves 3 of their players outside of the A main position as well. Oh, Deadly. He is looking to grab a frag with the Marshal. Yeah, he's looking to grab a frag with the Marshal, but I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get that or not.
We'll just see if he's going to be picking up this kills or not anyway, because what I'm seeing from the entirety of the hackers over here, they're going out for a really flow sort of take. They're going out in a mid, they're getting control from every side possible, and then they go in for a rush on the A side, and that is what they're going to be doing this round as well. Meister is going to be picking up the first kill with that Spectre. Beautifully well done. The wall from the Viper is going to be coming in to block out any vision, and the Spike is going to be planted. Deadly 10 has upgraded his gun. No longer a Marshal player, now a Vandal player. Is going to be popping heads right now. Once he peeks, very sure he's going to be getting 1 kill at least. Kev deep in the side has gotten the flank advantage, but if he's going to be picking up any kills, he has to be picking it up right now, or his teammates are going to be falling down to the gun of Deadly 10. What a beautiful play coming in from him. Picks up the second kill. Adam chimes in, gets a third for his entire team. Digester is just going to be tapping away, but he's not going to be able to connect it. But finally, he gets a kill on Fleers. Jan Meister knows that that vent has been popped up, and he's going to be going in and going into the face of Digester to take him down, putting up the third round onto the board for the side of Purpose Esports. Beautifully well done, and they don't even have to spend a lot of money because they have the guns. They got the guns from the side of Orgless, and now that's all they're going to be running with. And even if you have a Spectre, they're going to be upgrading, and they have a lot of money to work around with. So this is a really crucial round for the defenders. If they lose this, they're not going to be having the money to bring out the heavier guns. So let's see how they're going to be playing out. But in my opinion, they're being a little too aggressive on the side of A, especially that Reyna. Kev is going way too deep into A main, but now is going to be playing it safer, playing that middling position. And let's see if he's going to be picking up a kill with that Marshal.
So the thing is that Orgless, for now, though, they have invested in towards the Marshals and whatnot, right? And I guess it might work out for them, it might not. It's going to be down to how exactly they position themselves. For now, the Bullseye is in trouble, as he is going to get spammed through that mid-doors. Levy. I'm gonna try and move in, but I guess this B-Tech for the side of Purpose Esports might work out for them, because the thing is that it's just the Viper over there. The Sova and the Reyna, they are moving in as well to help him out. So I guess Orgless, they do have the idea that Purpose Esports are moving it over towards the B side, but when is the question, and how is the question as well.
And also, they might go in for a rotate. We may never know. They have the guns to like lay out the entire playing field. They don't even have to worry. They don't have to stress it out that much. But Orgless, on the other hand, they don't have the guns to play around with. They can't give them chances. So we're going to be seeing a proper take, in my opinion, from the side of A, on the A side. Deadly 10 over here, holding out a really cheeky angle, managed to pick up a kill on Knife Jester, meaning that they're going to be going in for future kills. Anyway, they're going to be dashing to the side to get a few kills, but no, Rex is going to be popping off with a beautiful kill without Marshal, makes it count, makes that economy count, makes some money that he spent on the Marshal, meaning that it's going to be well spent. HVS picks up a kill for himself as well, tries to go in for another, but no, it's going to be failing to do that. He has to fall back and play with his teammates, but no, he doesn't have time for that, as Atom is going to be coming in and picking up the kill spike plant gone down. So all of the bullseye to take this back 1v3 and not enough health for him to play around with. Honestly, can't really do anything. But what he has to be doing right now, Assassin, is to be going in and getting maybe a gun and playing it out.
Oh!
Bullseye! Lands that bullseye! I swear, Assassin, he lands that bullseye so well and just deletes Atom. Atom at this point is probably like, what even happened? Bullseye feeling super confident after that kill, goes in for a second, but no. Fierce is gonna be shutting him down, but what a shot by that Jet over there. What a shot by Deadly 10. Oh my god.
Look at that, and like just wait for it, all right? You guys are gonna see the magic happening right now, as it is gonna be Rex to go ahead and grab himself that frag as well, and Bullseye. You're gonna be seeing it in slow motion now. There you go. Oof. Damn, Bullseye. Standing true to your name, I see.
This phrase basically what Deadly 10 is right now. Oh my god, just lifting weights. Oh my goodness, and that was such a nice shot.
Oh, Bullseye is gonna be flashed, and I guess he might just be going in for that big, and Deadly is gonna be the one to get that frag instead. Kev, on the other hand, you didn't mention that Kev has been a lot aggressive towards the A-main's position, right? And I guess that kind of is showing as well in this specific round. Like, he tried going aggressive, he got tagged down, and now he's trying to just hold that S button so freaking hard, just falling back to safety, so that HBS can save him as well.
Oh, that initial information has been given out. He sees that leg, but Levi is going to be picking up that kill instead. But anyway, the attackers are going to be going in for that res. Brings it back to a 3v5. Kev, however, being the aggressive guy that he is, gets a kill for himself. Pops at all, gets his heals back. 65 HP only, but if he gets his kill, he's going to be fully healed and he can go in for those future frags. Gets that kill, it just vanishes out of thin air, and he's going to be going in for a few more frags. 2v3 situation. If he's going to be dying out right now, he can't really help his teammates out, and that spike plant is going to be coming in. Not a good time to be planting that spike, because Nine Jester is looking for those kills, and he managed to get both of those kills with a beautiful aim lock over there. Deadly 10, really good with that Marshall. We've seen what he can do. He might just pick up one kill, and he might just go in for that upgrade, but we may never know. 1v2 situation with the Marshall is not.
Just a little bit of an update. It's not a Marshall, and it's an operator this round for the side of Deadly 10.
Oh,
so,
right.
Yeah.
So he can actually pick up the kills really easily. All he has to do is get the first information. But close range, obviously. Oh, no. Obviously, the Phantoms are going to be reigning supreme, but if Deadly 10 managed to connect that shot, this would have been his round. But no, he misses, and he honestly didn't expect that either. He just so calmly looked away, right? He just expected that shot to land.
So the thing is that with the latest update, right, the dead zone rates have been increased. So
yeah,
you kind of have to come at like a perfectly still position.
Yeah.
To just connect your operator shots as well. Sometimes out of the blue, you do manage to get some flicks, but it's highly situational. Like that specific position, I guess Deadly was not able to grab the frag because he was still in motion.
Yep, that is what happened, and he didn't really, factor in the latest updates coming out where Valorant is like, yeah, guys, you gotta learn to counter strafe assassin, and yeah, that's just gonna be an F moment.
Even after counter strafing, right? You just have to come at a still position.
Yep.
In order to just, and that is something that annoys a lot of us as well. Here, the operator was like, it was like really good, know how to counter strafe and flick at the same time. So, yep.
And he's going to be paying for it. But anyway, Bullseye is going to be picking up the first kill with that operator. Instead, he's just going to be showing us that he knows how to use the operator really, really well. Picks up the first kill. It brings you down to a 4v5 situation. Kev, being the aggressive player that he is, gets a kill. Being aggressive on his Resident Reyna, on his nemesis, Atom. 3v5 situation. The defenders are looking super strong right now. This might be the second round on the board for the defenders because they have the player advantage. Then again, it's Deadly and Meister and Fierce we're talking about. They have their aim game on point, and all they have to do is pick up a few kills. Rex has given out his location, but he also has put up the recon dart, which means that the location is going to be given out. And Kev, like I said, aggressive as always, is going to be going for the flank, but no, he doesn't manage to connect the shots, which means that location has been given out. Deadly 10 is going to be looking to get that kill and taps his way into Kevin's head. Plants a bullet into his skull. And then after that, Fierce is going to be picking up a kill for himself too, but Bullseye is going to be shutting that down, gets an instant frag for himself. But oh no, Deadly 10, although that was not his intention, he just confuses Fierce for a second because he was so in the zone that he thought that was an opponent. Looks away at the wrong time, gets taken down, and also at the same time, Deadly 10 is going to be taken out as well. Beautifully done by the defense over there, but at the same time, the attackers just fell short just a little bit. Went in for a proper take, but just a little bit short on the coordination. And yeah, they're going to be suffering for it. 2-4, still a decent score. And it could be anyone's game at this point. Depends upon who is going to be bringing the rounds up first. Who's going to be bringing that confidence factor up first.
Oh man, I just absolutely love the beautiful sight on Breeze.
Mm.
It just makes me want to go on a
I've
vacation.
got your
right?
trail.
You got the beach, you got the water. I wish I could just, directly jump into the water as well. But more than that, I guess Purpose Esports are going to try and jump in over towards the B side. But look at Knife Jester at this positioning. Knife Jester!
Strike down
1,
B.
2, 3. How many more kills are you going to get based on that aggressive position that you're going to take? Amazing stuff coming out from the side of Knife Jester. And I guess
Flawless.
Levi is going to try and take down Kev. But Kev has got this, buddy. He's got this. He's got the dragon, right? He's got the dragon beside him, the powers of the Elder Flame. Yeah, he's definitely not going to let Levi step out of that as well. You know what? I every single time, whenever I see like a Levi on the server, I mess up the pronunciation. I always call it Levi or Levi or something like that.
Or
'Cause
Levi's
I,
jeans.
yeah, actually, I haven't seen that anime, man. Like, I haven't.
Honestly, you should. Why
I
haven't you?
should, but I haven't started it yet.
It's
Get
odd.
out
One of
of
the
my
most
way.
critically acclaimed anime. But yeah, speaking of critically acclaimed, look at that aim. Levi's popping off that Marshall. Beautiful shot on Bullseye, and the Bullseye is going to be coming out from the side of Levi instead. HBS picks up an equal frag for their team, but Kev is going to be picking up Levi, but Deadly 10 with that Blade Storm just deletes.
Enemy remaining.
Honestly, just deletes his opponent from the server. 1v3 already, and Purpose Esports is looking a little weak over here. Yanmeister being the last one left on the board with only a Sharp to work around with. Let's try to go in for that kill, but no, Knife Jester and the Phantom is going to be shutting him down, putting up the 4th round onto the board for the side of Orgless. Even Steven so far, 4-4. Could be anyone's right now, but not really sure what changed in the strategies. But the defense is looking super strong right now. I feel like instead of the defense changing the strategy, I feel like the attackers are being a little too spread out. And then are anticipating the corners that Orgless are holding. Like, when they went in for such a late execute on the side of B, you should have expected somebody to be towards the nest side. But they didn't check that, and they paid for it as Knife Jester just sprayed down 3 people, and we saw how that happened. But let's see what they're going to be doing this round, Assassin.
It's kind of funny, right? Yan Meister and there is Knife Jester.
Oh no, Assassin, no.
Yeah.
Blinded.
But yeah, it's gonna be kept to be aggressive towards the B tunnels, and he's gonna get a lot of intel out of that as well. He's gonna come to know about the fact that hey, tunnels is clear, and I'm hearing a lot of stuff on mid, so I guess it might just be like a proper mid take coming out from the side of Purpose Esports, and gonna be seeing Rex in action right now. 12 seconds for the recon to get ready, and as soon as that recon is ready, he's gonna throw in that recon towards mid. He's gonna gain a lot of intel, and based off that intel, we're gonna be seeing Kev trying to come in with a little bit of a flank of his own. He's gonna be Deadly 10. He's gonna be leading the charger, and Kev is gonna hear the entirety of Purpose Esports moving together as a unit over towards the B side. Knife Jester still holding close. Nobody's gonna check that corner. It's gonna be Knife Jester once again. No, he's gonna get himself a double and a triple as well. Knife Jester, an absolute beast of an anchor over towards the B side.
Oh my god. Like, Assassin, to be honest, I've got to give it to the defenders for holding in proper positions. Kev's aggression is not my favorite, but then again, he's managed to make it count, and that's when it always matters. If you're going to be aggressive, you better be relying on your aim a lot and your flashes, and he's doing that. But I'm not sure. Purpose Esports, you got to check your corners, guys. When you're taking such an aggressive take on the side of B, there's always somebody holding that position. Nobody checked that. Nobody, even after the first kill went out, that communication didn't go out. Little fallout in the communication sector, and they all paid dearly for it as Knife Jester picked up another 3K. But let's see if Knife Jester is going to be given that privilege yet again, as we're going to be seeing a split take coming in from the side of the attackers, with the Reyna pushing down mid, Atom just pushing down mid, trying to get out any information that he can, but no, none is going to be given to him. A couple of players on A, a couple of players on B, just feeling their way around the map, waiting to watch, just waiting and watching for somebody to pop out at the right time. Now, the door is going to be opened by one of the defenders, and that is going to be giving a little bit of an audio cue, but it doesn't really matter because nobody's close to that position for it to really matter much. But I'm not really sure which sides they're going to be taking. They're just feeling out the entire field and taking control little by little. And Kev, being the impatient guy he is not going to be waiting. He's going to be pushing down and going in for that flank. Now, sometimes that works out for him. Now, HVS's location has been given out to Levi the Sky, battling against the Sky. Let's see who's going to be getting the first kill, and HVS is going to be picking up the first kill instead. Not a huge fan of the ADS, but nonetheless, he did go for that, and he suffered dearly for it. Kev over here, but that flank is going to be playing dearly because he shouldn't have been pushing down that. He shouldn't have been going into uncharted waters, and he's going to be paying for that. 3v4 situation. The defender is looking so strong right now. They have the player advantage, and Purpose Esports do not assassin. They have to go in for a side take right now because you have 20 seconds left.
And you've got Bullseye with the operator over towards the A side, who might just go ahead and shut you guys out while you're trying to go in for that plant. Looks like that with 10 seconds left on the clock, Bullseye is not going to be able to do much. Alright, then Rex pulls out the Hunter's Fury. Just spot on a couple of players and is going to try and land some kills, but nope. He's only going to be able to do some damage on towards Yanmeister, who's down to 58 points of health. And with Yanmeister taking down Rex, all comes out of Knife Jester. The guy who is an absolute beast of an anchor towards me. Let's see if he's going to be able to clutch it out or not. Not going to happen. It's Deadly. It's going to delete him off, and Deadly is going to be like, you know what, Knife Jester, you can only hold. You can't come with a backstab and take all three of us down.
Honestly, Assassin, I'm loving how Deadly 10 is holding up to his name, right? Look at his aim. It's just popping off.
Yeah, Deadly is... I mean, he stands true to his name, right? He's deadly.
He is deadly. Oh my god, like his aim with that Marshall, with that operator, no matter which gun is thrown at him, he's just landing, hits left, right, center. Damn. But let's see, 5-5 even Stevens yet again, ladies and gentlemen, as Purpose Esports facing off against Orgless are going to bring it down to 5-5 again. So let's see who's going to be picking up the next round, as I feel like even if one of the teams picks it up, the other team is going to be picking it back up again. The attacker is going in for mid control again. That Reyna pushing in, looking for a kill, but now Kev, the opposite Reyna, is going to be getting the first kill instead. His aggression is going to be paying off this round, Assassin, but it doesn't pay off every time because he takes off that initial kill on his own body, as the attackers always manage to get down Kev. And it honestly doesn't work out for him every time. Atom is going to be revived, however, and Kev is going to be shutting down another player yet again. But the Reyna's ultimate is going to be coming out to get the kills. And the defenders are just going to be shutting down the entire push coming in from double doors over there. And Jet has to be falling back. Deadly 10 knows that he doesn't have any place to go. He's going to be falling back, trying to get a few kills, but doesn't expect that backstab coming in from Rex, which means he's going to be stabbed in the back, so to speak, but with a gun. Putting up the 6th round on the board for the side of Orgless. Beautifully done, but not really a huge fan of that entire push coming in on double doors. That's a really small area to be pushing in from. If you don't have the utilities and the rotate is going to be coming in from the side of the defenders at the right time, you can't do anything about it.
I mean, Purpose Esports, I really love the fact that they're trying something new every single round, right? So you would see them at the start of the match try and move it over towards the A side from the A mains. Then you would see a mid to A take, a mid to B take, a direct B take, and then a mid to B as well from, like, you know, the main tunnels. And it's all, you know, it's really interesting to see Purpose Esports bring in all of these change, but the thing is that it's not working out for them, as the players from the side of Orgless, they have activated themselves, and it's going to be Bullseye and Kev once again to shut down this offense coming out from Purpose Esports over towards Kev, the Empress. Oh my lord, Jesus, stop it already.
What?
7-5 is... You do remember for a fact that Purpose Esports had the lead at the start of the match.
Exactly.
And now it's Orgless to bring it back, put up 7 rounds and the lead. And remember this, Breeze is an attacker-sided map. And now that Orgless are on the attack, should pretty much be a breeze for them, man.
Should be a breeze indeed. Like, I appreciate the pun over there. But I'm not really sure where they're going wrong, because First Place Esports, whenever they're pushing it to a side, they're pushing it too hard. They're pushing it by not checking the corners, and that is giving, you know, Orgless the advantage. And oh my god, towards the beginning, they were just chilling out, and now they just activated themselves, playing on raw aim game, and in spite of being flashed, they're picking up kills so beautifully. Is what I like to see in the game of Valorant. And sometimes raw aim game is what impresses us the most. And Orgless is providing. They know that although Purpose Esports is a good team, they've got the aim and they're going to be taking the fullest advantage of it. So anyway, after the bat on the second round, on the first round of the second half, my bad, we're going to see the attackers taking a little control of mid, which is a good idea off the bat. But then any push that is going to be coming in from B side is going to be bad pushes coming in for the attackers, which means a kill is going to be taken from double doors, but Levi is going to be activating himself and gets a couple of kills for himself on Bullseye, and Kev, amazingly well done, and the player disadvantage has already been set to the attackers. You said that this is going to be attacker-sided map, but the defenders are just holding their sides oh so well. I feel like they're just, like I said, okay, Atom, okay, he just, amazingly taps Rex clean off the map and proceeds to get a 3K by taking out Knife Jester 2, putting up the 6th round on the board for Purpose Esports, which also means they're not out of the fight. Although this is a little bit of an attacker-sided map, even I agree with that, Assassin, but Purpose Esports are looking so strong in the defense. Sometimes it's just preference.
True that, Purpose Esports, I'm not even gonna lie, all of these players from the side of Purpose Esports, right? They've got mad talent. Like they are really good aimers, and they've got in them the potential to go ahead and be victorious in many of the matches against a lot of other teams out there in the country. It's just that sometimes, sometimes things don't work out and it's completely fine. It's all a matter of trusting the process, and it looks like that Deadly. He's definitely gonna trust the process, and with the Ghost, he's gonna go ahead and grab himself a quad. Let's freaking go, Deadly! You're the beast, man. You the beast.
Oh my god, Assassin. That was such a good shutdown coming from Deadly. Like, look at that. We're going to be seeing that on a replay over there. Once that wall was broken in, he knew that they were going to be pushing in, but he just kept spamming that. He got 3 kills and then calmly tapped his way to the 4th kill. He doesn't even need his team at this point. He's like, you know what? You guys can chill. I got B-side. When they're going to be pushing in, I have my Ghost. That's all I need. Deadly 10 picks up a deadly 4 kills.
On towards a round where, it is going to be down to who exactly is going to go. Once again in the second half, and it looks like that Levi and Atom both are aggressive towards A mains, grab themselves a double, and, Kev here to give us a little bit of a response, but at the same time, Team Orgless. I'm still scratching my head as to why HVS is going in like this when his comrade is stuck towards the A-mains.
Yeah.
I understand the fact that he's trying to create a sort of a distraction so that Kev can just pop off, but Kev isn't doing that, right? And now in a 1 vs 4 situation, he's going to bring it down to a 1 vs 3. There's a snake bite. He's going to go ahead and take down Fierce as well. Not bad. He might just be able to pull it off. One more kill. Oh, never mind. He's planting the spike. He's got the Empress ready. He's going to go ahead and activate that Empress. But now he's got no information, right? And on where exactly these players are coming in from. Yanmaster is coming in from the main position. It's going to be Levi. Okay, never mind. Levi, my bad. Yanmaster and Deadly left out in a 2 vs 1 situation, right? It's going to be Yanmaster to try and get that dink on towards Kev. Whereas Kev, he's not going to be able to do much as Deadly comes in from the other side and takes him down as well. Honestly, I mean, nice try though, but yeah, it is going to be Purpose Esports to take that 8th round of the board and the lead as well.
That would have been such a good clutch ace. It's not that often that he can say that, is it, Assassin? Clutch ace. My god. He did give it his all. He tried to go in for those kills. He picked up 3 kills for himself. His short of 2 kills, Puppy and Empress. And honestly, with a lot of determination, he tried to get those kills for himself. He got all the information he needed, but then he just couldn't connect the shots toward the end. He had the positional advantage in the beginning because nobody was expecting him to push that snake bite. Picked up the 3rd kill, and then, yeah, that's all he was good for. But nicely done. See if they're going to be able to pull off some more of that magic in this round, which is going to be the 16th round on the board. But off the bat, Deadly 10 being his deadly self, picks up 1 kill on HVS off the bat. Levi is going to be popping up, gets a couple of kills for himself. Atom picks up another. It's just a shutdown coming in for the side of the defenders over here. Kev managed to pick up 1 kill, but that's all he's going to be good for because the defenders... Oh my god, Assassin, the defenders are feeling themselves right now. They're just shutting down the attackers.
That they are, buddy. That they freaking are. Purpose Esports. As I said, right? It is going to be down to how exactly they are going to get their stuff back together. And once they do get their stuff back together, it's just unstoppable.
I know.
It's impossible to stop them. They just become...
So right.
They just become... I don't know. They just, upgrade themselves on the next level or something like that.
Like, literally go in a site with a purpose, and their purpose is to destroy. And they do destroy it. And let's see if they're going to be destroying again, because I'm seeing a good streak coming in. 7-9 on the board. And honestly, from what we predicted, we thought that Orgless might be able to take it back, because it's kind of an attacker-sided map. But no, Purpose Esports, like I said, purpose to destroy are just going to be getting kills left, right, and center. And yet again, Fierce and Levi are going to be picking up a couple of kills for themselves. And the last 2 players are going to be stuck on a lobby, on a main, and that's all they can do. They better be falling back because they lost a spike, but it's still near them. With that wall and that ultimate coming in, they can take the spike and go in for a rotate, but no, they're committing to this side in spite of that heavy reinforcement from the side of the defenders. And yeah, like I said, a couple of more kills coming in from the side of the defenders. Knife Jester does manage to get a kill, but he's going to be going in for that second, but he's only going to be good for that one kill. Puts the 10th round on the board. The defenders looking super strong right now. Purpose Esports, my god, they're on fire.
I mean, to be honest, Orgless, they should try and, you know, explore other avenues in the map. They should try and go in for something like a mid to A take if they want, mid to B take, just go in for a B side control or something like that. Just try something new because, man, Purpose Esports, they've activated themselves on the defense, and no. Please don't go in over towards the B side. Deadly is waiting with the operator, and I guess he might just be able to go ahead and find himself a couple of frags as well. The players from the side of Team Orgless, by the way, they are moving in over towards the tunnels, and they're eventually moving in towards the high mids as well. Adam might just be able to find the frag on towards HVS. Yes, he will. With HVS getting taken down, there is no sorts of flash left out from the side of Team Orgless. Again, just gonna quickly remind you guys, a near sight is not a flash. It's a near sight. Flash is a flash. And yeah, it's gonna be deadly. Go ahead and use that operator as well. Take down Knife Gesture with 1 minute and 5 seconds left under the clock. Purpose Esports, man, they have locked the 11th round of the board for themselves as well. Levi is coming in with a flank as well on top of that. Oh my god, this is interesting. Orgless, they're not able to do anything. And of course, the upgraded pistols aren't working out for them. Kev to be with a Marshall. He's going to upgrade to the Vandal. There you go. Vandal's going to be picked up. The A side is all clear, by the way. So Rex can just take a step back. He can hit that S key and, you know, regroup with his comrade Kev. Moving over towards A. Plant the spike. Laid up for the retake. But it looks like that Atom is here to gain back control over towards the A side. With Atom taking down his nemesis. All down to Rex and a 1 versus 4.
Does manage to take 1 kill assassin, but that's all it's going to be good for, in my opinion, because 45 HP, there's only so much you can do. It's going to be going for that spike line to get any money he can. Now that retake is going to be coming in, he has no idea what the positions. He has to just get those kills, but no. He does match a lock out of the head, but the spray just doesn't stick, as Levi is going to be getting the first kill for himself, putting the 11th round onto the board, and so close to the match point. Assassin Purpose Esports are looking so strong right now. And like I said, sometimes it's personal preference. Sometimes you're just better on the attackers. Sometimes, even if it is an attacker-sided map, you're just better on the defense. Now, talking about strategies though, Orgless, when they're going in for their takes, they're going as a team, and sometimes they're just spreading apart a bit too much towards the end. You go in as a team, you put in the proper flashes, you check the corners, and you hold down the site. That's what you're supposed to do, especially on a map like Breeze, where it's so wide, your teams have to be spread out. Now, that rotate takes a lot of time to come in. So there's only, like, if you work it out within the first 5 to 10 seconds, and to get control of the site, you have to take down 2 players, push it as a team, take control, and hold it down. It's that easy. That is why we call it an attacker-sided map, but Orgless is not doing that, Assassin. What do you think they're going to be doing? Because really, if they're not doing that, Purpose Esports is just going to be picking up kills.
Even right now, well, he's going to spot out 2 players, and he's going to open the door as well in order to escape. And there comes another flash. HVS is going to be able to get that frag. And HVS spotted out 1 more player, but there is Atom to cover the Viper as well, who's onto the side, and it is going to be Kev to take down Atom finally. Fierce falls as well onto the side, and it looks like that Jan Meister, the ultimate is not ready, so there's no resurrection coming in. And in a 2 versus 4, this retake is going to be pretty much close to impossible.
Oh my god, do you remember that spam that we saw that day? The operator, if Jan Meister can't predict the fact that Reyna is going to be holding that position, he might be able to get a kill. But now, 2v4 situation, I don't think the defenders are going to be able to take it back, but they are not going to be going down with that fight. They're going to be taking a few frags for themselves at least. And that Viper spin honestly might work out to their advantage, as they might be able to get a few kills. But no, as I'm saying that, the attackers are going to be shutting them down, popping out of their positions that were really beautifully held, and just getting the last 2 frags. Now see, this is what I wanted to see from Orgless, and the moment I said it, they started picking back up. You go in with the proper rush. You go in full coordinated. You put your utilities, or even if you're not doing that, use your flashes, because Breeze is a flash-happy map, Assassin. So much area and so little cover. You put 1 flash, your entire team will be blinded. Finally, Orgless managed to put up a few flashes from that sky over there, which means that the first kill went down. Then they went up with a few kills. They got proper control of A, and all they had to do was just wait for the rotate. That's what I want to see from Orgless.
I mean, I kind of thought that Breeze is already bright enough for, you know, flashes to exist, but hey, it's okay, man. You know, more light, more fame. But Atom right now, well, he's gonna go ahead and try and get himself a frag, but it looks like that once again, that flash that you were talking about is gonna come in, and it's gonna be Fierce to be going down as well. Man, deadly. I took some frag with the operator, and it's gonna be Levi to hold on to the side. Oh! There's a lot of damage onto his knife jester as well, but Bullseye right now has to stay alive. He has to pick up the spike and, get back to safety as well. A 2 versus 2 situation, and I guess Knife Jester down to 30 points of health. I'm not really sure how exactly this is going to pan out, by the way. Deadly, he has to find a frag. I'm not really sure if he's going to be able to take down Bullseye, because Bullseye is just going to take proper cover and going to move into the side and plant the spike. He's going to need to pull out the blades, and let's see if he's just going to, updraft and dash into the side or not. Bullseye going to try and go in for the peak, but Deadly knows. Deadly knows where exactly Bullseye is. Bullseye is just going to try and attract all of these players so that Knife Jester can hold that crossfire and get the frag. And it's going to be Deadly to take down Knife Jester. Not bad. 1 versus 1. It's going to be Deadly. The Blades versus the Vandal. What do you think? The Operator is going to come out as well. And I guess Deadly, you just pull out the Blazes. He should just aggress and he should just bounce it on towards Bullseye and take him down. And it's going to be doing just that. Ladies and gentlemen, Deadly with a quad to put up the match point for the side of Purpose Esports. And what a play with the Blade Storm. That is going into the highlight reel for sure.
For sure, Assassin. What is this guy?
Match point.
What is his aim? He goes in and he always connects his shots, even if it's a thing like the Blade Storm where you're not really sure where the right click is going to be connecting. And even the left click, even your normal blade push doesn't always connect. He manages to connect.
There's like a stat for Deadly as well. Like every single time I've seen Deadly on the Jed's ult, that is a Blade Storm, 99%.
Gets a kill.
99%. He has a success rate on that.
Yeah.
Like he gets a kill.
Yeah.
Like 9 out of 10 times he managed to get that frag as well.
Oh, look at that KD. 25-9 against a team like Orgless. Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
He surely is Deadly, man. Oh! Right? Looks like that you're not going to be able to survive for much, as Kev is going to take you down. It's going to be Bullseye to come in with his Operator as well. Knife Jester knows the position of fears, but there is Kev once again who is angry. I guess Kev wants revenge. He wants to put up that 9th. He doesn't want to let Purpose Esports go ahead and take this victory so easily. It's going to be Deadly to try and just play a little bit passive. Try and save that Operator as well. Carry it forward on towards the next round because they might just need it in order to get that 13th of the board.
True. So they're just going to be playing a little passive and just wait for those guns to be in their hands. So they don't want to risk it all, which is a good strategy. But Kev, he knows that his ultimate is running out. He has to go in for that push, but no, he's not going to be getting a kill. But he does ultimately. That Operator is going to be going out of their hands. Janmeister is going to be going for safer positioning. He knows that, Deadly 10 being a little, confident right now because of his stats right now, 25-10. He went in for that kill, but Janmeister, he's wise. That wisdom of Sage is going to be flowing through his veins. He's going to be like, no, I'm not going to be going up against the entirety of Orgless. I don't want exit frags. I'm just going to be saving this gun. And that is what he'll be doing as we're going to the match point yet again with the 9-12 on the board. 9 on the side of Orgless, but they have to have a long way to climb up because any misstep right now and any discoordination right now is going to mean an utter loss for them. So they can't really afford it right now, Assassin. But let's see if they're going to be going in for a proper rush again because they've got their flow going on. Now I see that they're going for a proper, middling take with 2 players. They're taking out that one player who's going to be holding down middling. They're taking down A side. They're holding it down and they're doing it beautifully well. Let's see if they're going to be doing it again. But no, they're going to be split up. Don't. I'm just going to be calling. This is probably going to be the 13th round for Purpose Esports because really the attackers have been split out yet again. So any 1v1 frags that are going to be given to Deadly, he's going to be picking up. Or any frags given out to Purpose Esports at all is going to be a really, a bad blow for Orgless. But we shall see if they're going to be able to pick up this round as Rex goes into that owl drone to get a little bit of information down mid doors. But no information has been given out and no push has come out from the side of Orgless as well. Information
So if you see right now, right? If you see right now, right? There's the Viper ult that has been popped up over towards the B mains. So the chance for the entirety of Orgless to move over towards the B side is pretty low. And there is Janmeister and Fears holding pretty damn close. Janmeister does get the frag on towards HVS and there's a shotgun play coming out from Fears as well. So the opportunity of going in towards B is absolutely zero. A is their only point of only point of hope. And there we have got Deadly with the Operator. So, yeah, I pretty much agree with you on the fact that this pretty much is game over for Orgless.
What?
There you go. Oh, Levi, the strike and it's going to be 13-9. As I said, right? Like, it's impossible, man. Purpose Esports, too good, La. Too good.
And leave it up to Levi to end things with a bang, because that was one spectacular ending. Because it was Deadly picking up a couple of kills for himself with that operator. His crisp, clean aim just locked on, and Levi with that spray control just sprayed 2 people down, and both of them are headshots. Assassin. See, this is
Well,
what
I
I
thought
love
that-
of Purpose.
I thought that's what he does in the anime as well, right? He finishes up in style, maybe. I don't know. I haven't watched the anime, so please
Of course.
don't
Of
head the
course.
Assassin 47.
No, he does. You're not even
He
wrong.
does,
You're
right?
not even wrong. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I expected it. I mean, he's kind of like the hero as well, right? So
Pretty much.
heroes, they do go ahead and end things off in style, according to the myth. But
Yep.
yeah,
He lives up to that
to
name.
be honest, yeah, he definitely does, and Levi is gonna end things in style as well.
Yep.
That's gonna be Purpose Esports to go ahead and bring it all back, despite the lead coming out from the side of Orgless. Purpose Esports just activate themselves on the defense, and their defense, it sort of looks so much better than their attack as well. And I guess they're just gonna go ahead and prove Assassin 47 wrong. That hey, you know what? Even though Breeze is an attacker side of map, we have got better strats on the defense.
Mm.
But talking about better things and some of the best defense out there, let's talk about some of the best deals on Amazon Prime Day sale happening right now. 26th and 27th of July.
Mhm.
Later this month as well, you're going to see a lot more deals popping up. So please go ahead and, click on the link down in the description below and the link that is pinned on the chat section as well for some of the most exclusive deals out there on brands such as LG Ultragear, Steelseries, Logitech, and Corsair. So mark your calendars, 26th and 27th of July. Don't forget, all right? Well, back to the match at hand and how exactly the specific victory was taken away by the hands of Purpose Esports. Let's quickly jump in towards the match highlights and see how exactly the entire action went on as well. Quint, we did talk about Purpose Esports going ahead and, starting things off on a good note. They got themselves, they pressed around, they got themselves around following that as well. But then Orgless, they started, reading out the attack pattern coming out from Purpose Esports. They came in with the counters of their own, but despite putting up 7-5 on the board in favor of Orgless to close out the half, Purpose Esports brought it all back in action. Like, what are your thoughts on that?
See, like the thing is, when you're on any map as of when it comes to Valorant, when you're on any map, when you go in as a team on the defender side, you will start getting your rounds. But yes, sometimes you can afford to, split up and play it a little, individually. But on a map that is such a wide opening and so attacker-sided, you go in as a unit and you get those frags, and it's so easy to hold on the sites. Not really sure why Orgless didn't do that, but Purpose Esports took advantage of that. They just abused them and started getting kills left, right, etc. And Deadly 10 was just having such a good day. Not just that, the entire team was having such a good day. Even actually, speaking of good days, even Knife Gesture, to be honest, from the side of Orgless, was having a really good day. And he was just blocking on heads, just getting kills left, right, etc. Everybody was just on their best potential in terms of aim. And the sad thing was, like, they were just not holding the right angles. Knife Jester over here, look at that. Like, he was holding the right angle, as I was going to say about that, talk about that. Nobody really checked that corner, and they paid dearly for it because he took out the entire team in one fell swoop. So, like I said, Orgless had their shining moments too, where they held down proper positioning, but that was only on the defense, where they tried to think outside of the box and try to get a few kills. And it was always Knife Jester clutching on the rounds. Like, he just held the best angles, and he managed to get those kills for himself. Like, yeah, that shutdown. That's not something that you can say for yourself as a team, and they managed to put it off. So honestly, kudos to Orgless, but congratulations to Purpose Esports, because you guys are one behemoth of a team.
So it's like, the specific match was like specific match, right? It was like a tale of two defender sides. So both the teams, they went ahead and had individual moments. Brilliant moments, of course, on the defense. But when it came down to the attack, they just went, up for the task. Also messed up on that attack. Orgless, they also messed up on that attack. So that Purpose Esports off on the attack, right? Kind of worked out for them. That deep.
But I'm not really sure. I think I lost my buddy Assassin over here. Might be having a little bit of a connection issue. I'm pretty sure my end's working.
Right here. I'm right.
Oh, there we go. Go on.
Just threw it over to you so that you can get a little bit insight on towards how Purpose Esports were sort of shining on their defense. Yeah,
True.
it's just these individual moments coming out from players like Deadly, Levi, and stuff.
Okay.
It's
Yeah,
like
cool.
It's interesting to see Deadly going ahead and getting this clutch as well. This was definitely a moment for him. Hey, go ahead and get that frag. Gonna get that round going into the favor purpose. This was the final round of the game where Deadly was able to grab himself a double, and Levi, he just went ahead and got himself that double as well to go ahead and finish it off, making it 13-9 as we close out match number 3 for the day. So, Quaint, what are your closing thoughts, and what exactly did you expect out of this specific match?
Honestly, I expected like a neck and neck action from both teams because I know what these teams are capable of. Orgless and Purpose Esports, household lanes, if you ask me. Like you've seen what they've done before. We've seen them in previous tournaments, and they're such behemoths with what they do. Orgless was just having a little bit of a hard time today, like coming up with the counter strategies, but Purpose just so strong. And can I talk about Deadly? Because that
Yeah,
guy
sure.
is as deadly as his name suggests. Him and Levi. They were just popping off left, right, and center. They were using their flashes, they were using their dashes, and they were just getting kills so beautifully. And Deadly, that operator, is not somebody that you want to face even on your best day. And
Yeah.
sadly, Orioles had to face off against them. So a little bit of an effort for them, but they could have counter-stratted nonetheless. But yeah, all in all, really well done match. And speaking of well done, Assassin, honestly, I'm just waiting for that fourth match to come out onto our screens, and I just can't wait for it to happen. I'm very sure the audience can't too. So we're just going to be taking a quick break to set up that match for you. And while we're doing that, you can always go down into the description, check out those links because Amazon Prime Day sale is going to be coming up. I know I've been waiting for it the entire year. 26th, 27th is when it's going to be coming up. So you guys go there, mark your calendars. I know, just like I have been waiting for that mousepad, I'm very sure that you guys have been waiting for some graphics card, mousepad, some peripheral that you've been waiting for the entire year. Go get it, 26th, 27th. Get it and come play. Yeah, but anyway, while you do that, we're going to be taking a short break to set up the fourth map for you. And until then, short break is going to be coming in. Peace out.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amazon Prime Day Valorant Championship, brought to you in association with LG Ultragear, Steelseries, Logitech, and Corsair. I'm your Assassin 47, and with me is Quaint, and we're all set and ready to dive in towards the final match of the day as well. I know you guys are very excited for this. What about you, Quaint?
I'm just as excited as you are and the audience as well, because it's going to be Team T69 going up against WDK. Now, why they went with WDK, I shall never know. And the full form, by the way, if you guys don't know, is we don't know. So they're unsure themselves. So we'll find out why they're WDK. But yeah, very excited.
Definitely. I mean, Team T69, we have seen them 3 days in a row, and this is the fourth day as well. And it's hella exciting to just, see their games as well, because it's always fun and entertaining. And at the same time, it provides you with a lot of high tier Valorant action as well. Let's quickly jump straight into the agent selection as well. But before that, you know what? You guys should go ahead and check out the Prime Day sale, man. 26th and 27th of July later this month. Some amazing deals on products from LG Ultragear, Logitech, Steelseries, and Corsair. You don't want to miss this one, yeah? And many other brands out there as well. So please go ahead, click on the link down in the description below and the chat section as well. The link is pinned in the chat section. So all you have to do is just expand the pinned comment, click on the link, and go and check out the sale as well. But yeah, I am expecting Team T69 to go ahead and play the map of Bind. I'm not really sure what exactly is going to be the map, by the way, and we are all going to be surprised as well as to what exactly it is going to be. Don't worry, we're just going to build the hype for now, and then eventually when we do get into a agent selection, you guys are going to be witnessed with the entire map and the agent selection as well. But Quaint, what are your thoughts on this? Because see, Binks is still unavailable for the side of T69, and that pretty much takes a toll on the team as well, as in you won't see a lot of entertaining moves coming out from the side of T69 and some aggressive race plays as well. But I guess Sammy and Strix, they would do a pretty good job in terms of keeping things on check when it comes down to the fragging department.
True. And honestly, since Binks is not going to be there, you put Binks on a raise and you put him on Bind, and you will get the best content that you guys have ever seen. But Tally, we're not going to be seeing him today, so no more meme content. And instead of Bind, we're going to be using Split today, Assassin. So let's head on right into the agent selection screen to see what agents they're going to be playing with and what characters they're going to be fighting, duking it out on the field of Split with.
Yeah, so under the map of Split, we're going to be seeing Team
T69, as he was saying. My friend over here is just having a little bit of a connection issue, so I'm going to be picking it up for him. We're going to be seeing Sami, the resident Jet, picking up a Sage. And let's see how he's going to be sporting it, because he's very aggressive in his playstyles, and he's very amazing with his name. Likes to pick up that op a lot of these times, but let's see how he's going to be picking up that op of that Sage. Instead, he's going to be handing it over to Strix, who is going to be the resident Jet for this map. And on the side of We Don't Know, we're going to be seeing Sensei on that Jet. So Sensei, if he's going to be living up to that name, that Japanese sort of style, we'll see a lot of late storms coming in. We'll see a lot of operator action coming in. So I hope that is going to be working out for them. However, they have an interesting pick. Just going to be Viper, and I prefer Viper on larger maps, but on a map like Split, I don't really know how he's going to be pulling it off, but he's going to be picking on that Viper's pick a lot. Bald Gamer is going to be going in for a Killjoy just to, keep things balanced, put up a Sentinel to, keep things interesting and to hold down those sites. Fox on a Raze, you're going to be seeing a couple of duelists on the side of T69, a couple of duelists on the side of Team We Don't Know, Raze and Jet. Both the same selects, no Reyna over here, no heals anymore. So it's going to be Astras going up against Astras, Raze and Jets going up against Raze and Jet. And it's actually the exact same lineup except for the Sage on the side of Team T69 and a Viper as a controller on the side of We Don't Know. So what strats We Don't Know is going to be putting up? I don't know.
You are not going to do that in the game, by the way.
I will.
I mean, if you do that, I am going to start laughing. And I'm not really sure if I'm going to be able to stop or not. But you know who else is not going to stop? It's going to be Team T69. And I guess Team T69, they're just going to keep on going, putting up the big W on the board as well, going ahead and getting themselves all the victories as well throughout the Amazon Prime Day Valorant Championship. Speaking about victories, you guys might just get yourselves a win as well if you go ahead and check out the Prime Day sale that's going to be happening on the 26th and 27th of July later this month. Please go ahead and check out the link down in the description below, and also the link that is pinned in the chat section to go ahead and check out the Amazon Prime Day sale. Some of the best brands out there in the country, LG Ultragear, Logitech, Steelseries, and Corsair, have got amazing deals on their products. And I know for a fact that you guys might be looking for your next big upgrade as well. Please go ahead and check it out and get yourselves some slick products. As we are waiting for the match to begin, by the way, there's a little bit of a tech pause, so just going to wait for the players to get that sorted, and we are going to be jumping straight into the match as well. But what are you expecting out of the specific match, Quaint? Because we know for a fact that Team T69, they are hella good on the map of Split, and I know for a fact that Binks' absence is definitely going to be felt, but I still feel like Team T69 should emerge victorious. What are your thoughts?
Honestly, I'm expecting the same thing. I expect them to emerge victorious because, like I said, yeah. Again, I don't want to pull that pun again, but I don't know what we don't know is going to be happening in store for us.
Yay!
Of course, like for real though. For on a more serious note, I have no idea what they're going to be pulling off. We've never seen them before. They're another underdog team with the names I've never heard of before. So well, let's just see what they're going to be putting out onto the table first. But we know this about Team T69. When it comes to aggression, aggressive they are, especially Binks. But sadly, we're not going to be seeing in this round. So that aggression, I'm very sure is going to be picked up by Strix and Edit this time. Edit being our resident Killjoy might not have that opportunity to push out into sight that often, but I still think he's going to be doing that.
I mean, Edit on the map, a split definitely does have the tendency to go ahead and pick up the Killjoy because the Sova doesn't reign that supreme. So, it's always better to have that Killjoy in. And I guess the entire team T69, they're just going in for that default play as well that they usually tend to do. And I don't think so they're going to be applying any sorts of rocket science here because we don't know is a team that are actually not known by many. And to be honest, WDK, they might just be too easy to read as well by the side of Team T69. So it all is a matter of a lot of ifs and buts. But right now, at this stage, all we can hope for is we are going to get a really, really good match as well out of this one. WDK, they're starting off on the attack, right? So that is definitely gonna put a little bit of a problem for them as well because Split is a defender-sided map, and Team T69 their hold is a lot better, and their attack obviously reigns supreme when Binks is present, and alongside him there's always Sammy or Strix. But today Binks is not going to be present. It's going to be Sammy and Strix to just go ahead and pull the weight for the rest of the team, and let's see if Team T69 can just close it out as fast as possible, or maybe WDK might just come in with a heavy response as well.
True. And we don't know gives me that Orgless sort of vibe, like they don't exactly have an org, they don't have a name. So they go for names like No Name, We Don't Know, Orgless. And sometimes these teams are the teams that we see fragging so heavy. And we never expect that. Like when you see a team like No Name or Orgless coming up onto your screens, you don't expect a lot from them, do you? They're not sure of the names as is. What are they going to be doing on the field? But they frag so hard, they frag so heavy, so you can never judge a book by its cover. So I'm not going to be doing that. I'm not going to be judging WDK by their name because I'm expecting a really good game to come on. Yeah, the tech pod is still going to be up, and that is going to be giving me a little bit more time to talk with the Prime Day sale that is going to be coming up on the 26th and 27th. So guys, do not miss out on that. I never do. Every year, I'll be picking up something or the other. I've been waiting for the entire day, and the prices drop so low. And there's so many exclusive deals on Amazon at that time that honestly you can't miss out on that. Like Assassin said, it's a big win if you honestly pick up something that you've been waiting for the entire day. Or the entire year, I'm sorry. And then you see those insane drops coming in. You're like, yeah, I'll probably wait for my GTX 1650 or maybe my RTX 3070 the entire year. But then you go on for this Prime Day sale, see such good offers. So don't miss out on that. Mark your calendars, 26th and 27th.
That's right. All you have to do is just go ahead, click on the link down in the description below, or click on the link that is going to be provided in the chat section as well. It's going to be pinned, and don't worry, our moderators got your back as well. While we are still waiting for the match to begin, we are just gonna quickly go ahead and get like a final confirmation as well from the players on the ETA. As soon as the match is ready, we are going to be jumping straight into the game as well. Team T69, throughout the 3 days that we did see them, they usually played the map of Bind. And today is the day, finally, they are bringing in a little bit of a change. And I guess that has to do with the fact that WDK, they know for a fact that T69 are a team that love to play the map of Bind, and their puggish gameplay, it kind of goes ahead and, reigns supreme as well. So WDK, they quickly went ahead and, got themselves that map that is Bind instantly banned out, and maybe they just went ahead and tried playing something else. Split again is a map that WDK, I guess they're not aware of the fact that Team T69 are really good at. So let's hope that they finally get back into their senses as well. But I guess we are going to be going a short break, guys. There is a little bit of an update that the tech issue is going to take some time to fix. So we're going to quickly jump on towards a break while you guys can go ahead and check out the Amazon Prime Day sale. And we're going to be right back to you shortly. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned, be right back. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Really sorry for the inconveniences caused. There was a little bit of a tech issue. Got us fixed, and the match is ready as well. So let's quickly jump straight in towards the match as well and see what exactly we have got in store. And whoa, all right, then we've got the menu on board. And I guess today they are serving WDK on a platter. Or maybe is it going to be Team T69? I don't know. Only this match is going to tell.
This match is gonna be telling that to us, Assassin, and we are seeing split. Which is a really, attack defender sided map, in my opinion. Because like you don't have a lot of entries for the attackers to push in. But anyway, let's see what WDK are gonna be pulling off. And going up against a team like Team T69, they cannot be slacking off. Because a little bit of slack is gonna mean that they're gonna be losing that momentum and they're gonna be losing the advantage as well. But off the bat, on the map, we're going to be seeing that they're all clustered in over towards A main. So they're looking in for an A main take. And on the pistol round, a fast take is warranted. So you don't really have to be pulling out with strategy in the first round because you don't have a lot of utilities to play around with. But no, off the bat, the Jet, which is going to be strict, is going to be putting up a heavy damage on the side of WDK. But that doesn't really matter because Ball Gamer is going to be picking up that kill on Edit 99. Putting the first kill onto the side of Team WDK. Strix, however, is going to be equating that balance. It's going to be taking out Shazad Umar. This is going to be that Viper. Cheeky little flank coming in from that Raze over there. It means that one kill is going to be going from them. And it's going to be an equal trade. But as I'm saying, that 2v3 situation has been set up. And the spike plan has been put down. All depends upon who's going to be getting the first frags. And as a pistol round is going to be coming in, it all depends upon frags at this point. Bad Love, however, is going to be picking up that kill on Sensei. 2v2 situation. And the remaining few frags going to be picked up by WDK, who are playing really good and they're playing well coordinated. But that again is going to be the first round of the board, which means they have the economy that it takes going for the Spectre by Assassin. And as is customary, they're going to be playing with that, and we're going to be seeing an eco coming in from Team T69. Whether or not they're going to be able to make this eco work out for them is all up to time to tell, and whether or not the bonus is going to be onto the side of WDK if they manage to take this round is all up to time to tell.
So yeah, it is going to be Team WDK to go ahead and get themselves the pistol round as well. And I guess they might just go ahead and get the second on the board. You never really know. Unless and until, Team T69 go ahead and just stack up over towards a particular site. Get all of these frags with nothing but the pistols. But yeah, with the classics, I guess it truly is going to be too tall a task to ask for. It's going to be strict to try and connect this shot on top of the gravity wall posted. Oh, Bal Gamer to take down Bad Love as well. Strix, on the other hand, managed to find himself too. So not bad. Looking for more, but look at Naidu. He is struggling to survive over to the middle position. This is exactly what I was talking about, right? Like, you never really know. The pistol smash is reigning supreme for Team T69, and they are reigning supreme. A minute left on the clock, and Sensei, he has to do something, though. He has to open some sort of an avenue for Shazad so that he can go ahead and retrieve the spike as well. This is not at all looking good. I don't like this split approach. Oh, never mind. They are going to come back. And Fox is going to go ahead and try getting that dink as well. And he's going to get that dink. With Sensei taking down Fox, it's going to be Sammy to take down Shazad. A 2 versus 1, and of course, Team T69 are going to go ahead and get it back. 1-all as we move on towards round number 3 now, ladies and gentlemen. As I told you, right? Like, Team T69 are too good. Nothing but the pistols, but they still managed to pull it off.
True, and that means that they're going to be damaging the economy of WDK, which means they're going to be picking up shards and have to be playing with their classics. And on top of that, although Team T69 is all powerful, especially on the map of Split, Split is kind of a defender-sided map. So if you play your luck well, you play your cards well, you're going to be able to pull it back. You're going to be pull it all through to yourself. Now, let's just see how WDK is going to be counter-strategizing that. As we see, we're going to be seeing a little bit of a B action over here, but still, there's going to be a flank coming in from Sensei, which means he's going to be going down to the all-powerful Phantom. Fox is going to be going down, but he has been tagged super hard. So it's not like Sensei gave up without a fight. Strix over here is going to be picking up a kill on Viper, putting their player count down by yet another player. 3v5 situation, I'm sorry. They can't really do a lot, but they have to play around with the information that they have, and they have to play a game of cat and mouse. It all depends upon who's going to be getting the first frag and who's going to be able to take the most advantage of their guns. Sammy is trying to get up onto that wall to get a few frags, and he does manage to get one, but he has no idea that a cheeky angle is being held by that Astro over there. The Classic just might be able to get him the kill, but no, Sammy's going to be shutting him down. Brings it down to a 1v5 situation, all that United to pick up a few kills for himself, but there's only so much you can do with the short even. You're faced up against an entire team, and you're sitting in B main. He's going to be going down, but no, not without a fight. Manages to pick up that kill on Sami. Not bad at all, but that also means they're going to be getting their guns back. They have their economy now. We're going to be seeing Phantoms and Vandals coming out for them, so we shall see Assassin, where the WDK can manage to bring this round for themselves.
Placing swarm grenade.
WDK, they're going to go ahead and pull out that full buy as well, so I'm expecting them to do good. Sensei, he has to go ahead and sacrifice on the full shield. He has to, settle for the half shield. But it's completely fine, I guess. It will pretty much work out in this favor as well. Fox is gonna try and go in for that jiggle peek. An interesting jump jiggle, but yeah, managed to get the information as well. He's gonna drop in that specific boombot. And he's gonna, hold down the entire offense coming out from the side of WDK. Sensei is gonna move in alone, and this is not at all good. Sensei is gonna get spotted out, and Edit 99 is gonna be relayed in the information as well. He's gonna take down Sensei, and with that, the rest of the gang from the side of WDK, they did not move in alongside Sensei. I'm not really sure what happened there.
Oh,
But hey, Naidu managed to get the frag on towards Bad Love. Bad Love isn't looking that great today. What happened? Hello, Bad Love? Yesterday, with the Yoru, that guy managed to get himself a quad by just popping off that ult. And it became a great highlight reel for him as well. But today, he's AFK at the start of the rounds. He's just not feeling himself. Like, what's up, Bad Love? All good?
and I sadly missed out on the match yesterday. I really, really wanted to see what was going to be happening.
Oh,
Anyway.
yeah. It was me and Aggressive actually casting that one. You missed that.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
if you were there, I'm pretty sure that you would have gone crazy.
I would have, honestly. But yeah, I was hoping to see him going nuts again today. But yeah, Bad Luck, like you said, it's
30
feeling a little
seconds
off
left.
today. See if he's going to be able to pick it up in the latter rounds. But anyway, WDK is still looking to take control of that A site, but they're not giving out any information at all. However, we're going to be seeing a flank by Raze over there to give out a little bit of information and maybe get the first frag. If he gets the first frag and gets that information, he might be able to go in for that flank, but
10
no, he's not going to be
seconds
going in for a B side. He's going to be getting that kill on Strix, and he's going to be opening it up for his teammates to take control of A side, and the bomb plant, spike line is going to be coming down, and that kill too, but no time for them to plant, which means the defenders are going to be getting this round. That's going to be cut a little too close for comfort, but WDK are looking super strong, Assassin. Their aim game is on point, their strategies are on point, and honestly, Team T69 is missing out on Binks a little too much, but WDK at the same time, beautifully well done by you guys.
To be honest, WDK, that later on execute did not work out. I'm not really sure. Yeah,
They should have managed their time a little better, otherwise it was a good idea.
So the thing is, the later on execute isn't a problem, but how you manage to execute it is a problem. Like if you
Comes
go
with
in,
experience.
like if you just go ahead and mess up on the timings, then you're done and dusted. That's exactly what happened. It is. Wow.
Oh,
Wow, Naidu. Wow. He
Okay.
still managed to find the frag on towards Sammy. Naidu does get taken out by Bad Love, but there is Val Gamer. Get the immediate trade as well. Sensei is on the hunt for Strix, but Strix has got the operator. Oh, Sensei up close and personal. The kunais, they're going to reign supreme, and it's going to be Sensei to use that operator as well to take down Edit 99. Nicely done, Sensei. As with nothing but the blades, this guy is making things happen, and he's picked up the iron operator as well. Where is Sensei watching? Hello? Why is he looking into the walls?
I mean, let's see if he's going to be able to pick up that kill on Fox either. And he will! Cheeky little angle with very little information to work with, and he managed to pick up the kill on Fox with a cheeky flank coming in from him, but he was right through. Like I said, WDK, they're looking super, super strong. And before we started off, I mentioned this once before, all these guys, all these teams with no names, maybe like No Name, WDK, all these teams, they surprise us always with amazing aim game or amazing strategies. And right now, they're just showing us amazing aim game and strategies at the same time.
That's right. 5 seconds for the biophase to get over, and round number 6 already looks exciting because Sensei has got himself the operator, and maybe he might just be able to grab himself a frag. I don't think so. None of the players from the side of Team T69 are going in aggressive towards the B mains, but they've got a 3-man setup over towards B and in and around B. So I guess this should pretty much work out in the favor of Team T69 as well, unless and until Strix messes up and he's not going to be able to get out of the radius. Hello, Strix.
There we go.
That no, but he's still detained. Like I told you, right?
No, that's what I mean. Like, just exactly as he called it.
Yeah, I mean, he messes up. Why? Like, did he realize that the lockdown was down?
And can we talk about this? They know that that little bit of gap is there because of the lockdown, and they knew that there's somebody who's gonna be holding that position, and they sprayed down Bad Love hard. They didn't manage to tag him out a lot, but they know he's there. I'm loving what WDK is showing today.
Yeah.
Like,
So 47 seconds, and once again, WDK are going in for that later out execute. Oh, I'm getting a bad feeling out of this.
oh, but those Astral Concusses are gonna be coming in, but no Strix does manage to miss the Blade Storm. But Bad Love is gonna be there to back his buddy up, managed to get a kill, managed to get 3 kills, in fact, the entirety of Team T69, and the attackers are left helpless as there are only 2 men left for them on their side to take the round back. But it is still going to be Sensei and a full low with better
Last
guns,
player
so they
standing.
might be able to take the rounds back, but no. As I'm saying that, Tommy's going to be picking up that last kill, not even the last kill, the fourth kill, which means that he is going to be going down, but Sensei with a beautiful... Okay, there's a speeding point! Sensei with 3K, what are you doing? There's a speeding Sensei. They think that he's not going to be able to take the shots, but Sensei, living true to his name, just takes shot after shot, and he manages to connect every last one of them. This guy's a god assassin. Look at that.
Let's look at it in slow motion.
Oh.
Let's go. Oof. Sensei, another one. Let's go. And
Another
a
one.
triple. Let's go. Good job, man. Good job.
Oh my god, who is this guy? Give me his number.
Sensational play indeed, huh?
I swear. Indeed, indeed. And honestly, I want to call him right up right now and just go like, that play, that has to go into my highlight reels. But what? Fox pulls out his ultimate and he gets 2K, pulls out his showstopper and gets a third, gets a fourth with his gun, and he shuts down the entirety of the attackers in one fell swoop. A one-man army is what you guys got to see right now, because he did not want to give Sensei that, you know, that highlight reel. He was like, you know what, you're in the spotlight, but I'm gonna snatch it right away from you. Satchel's clean at A main, pulls out his showstopper, gets a couple of kills, pulls out his paint shell, gets another, pulls out his gun, and gets a fourth kill assassin. What is happening?
Well, interestingly, Team T69, currently they are in the lead, so they don't really give a damn about what's happening, right? It's going to be them to put up the 5th round of the board. A little bit of a timeout coming out from the side of Team WDK, and I guess they are trying to figure out what they're supposed to do as well against Team T69.
Indeed. So let's see if they're going to be able to counter-strat that. But like you said, this is kind of a defender-sided map. So the fact that they managed to put up even 2 rounds on the board is not that bad. So you know what? For a moment, let's go back to that replay. I just want to see what Fox pulled there. Like, that was sensational. He managed to go into that showstopper, gets a couple of kills, pulls out his showstopper, pulls out his paint shell, puts that out, gets another, pulls out his gun, gets the fourth, and then his teammates are going to be popping in and going to be getting the final kill. So beautifully well done, and that amount of coordination is not something that you get to see every day, and Fox just handling Raze oh so beautifully. He's just embodied Raze at this point, Assassin.
Yeah, that was a really good one coming out from Fox, and you just can't, you know, stop talking about it.
Yeah.
He's just insane. Sensei, on the other hand, is going to be caught with the boom board, but wow. Still managed to get the flag on towards Fox. It's going to be Bad Love to try and get it right back, but Bad Love isn't going to be able to do anything more than 2. It is going to be Sammy to just fall back, and he's going to drop in a beautiful slow orb as well, which is going to, again, force all of these players to move in towards the A towers. And let's see if Strix is going to be able to do something or not. Naidu is going to try and move in over towards the Rams position, and I guess that is Edit 99 to catch him as well. Hey, no Edit messed up. F in the chat for Edit, guys. As Strix is the only point of hope here. Does manage to take down Flow, but there's 90 to immediately trade him off as well. Sammy, right around the corner in a 1 versus 2. Doesn't have the resurrection ready. All he has to do is just get both the frags. He's going to drop in that slow orb as well. He's going to force Shazad to move in over towards the elbow position. There is Sammy. He knows where exactly Shazad is. Shazad, on the other hand, is going to try and come in from the other side. But no, Sammy knows where exactly Shazad is. The crosshair was there, but Shazad still managed to get that headshot in on towards Sammy. And that is going to be the 3rd round of the board for WDK, ladies and gentlemen. Let's freaking go. WDK looking to get that 4th on the board as well, because I guess the Team T69 have to go in for an eco. No, they're going to force it out. All right.
Honestly, I don't know about WDK. I don't know about we don't know, because these guys are so good. Like, if they're good enough to go up against a team like Team T69 and put up that kind of a show, you have my appreciation. You have my full, like, honestly, kudos to you guys, because you guys are pulling it off so well, especially on the attacker side. They got that aim to boot. They're going with the full-fledged attacks. They're going so coordinated. They're getting the kills. They're using their utilities, and they're pulling off such beautiful rounds. And this is exactly the kind of rounds that I like to see from underdog teams. But Strix has something to say about that, because he's like, yeah, you've talked enough about WDK. I am going to be taking the top fragger out. I'm going to be taking Sensei out, but with just a pixel peek. Takes a pixel peek, takes him right out. puts the player advantage in their own side. And I'm not really sure what WDK is going to be doing because they got mid control. And there's one cheeky little flank of Viper down B garage. So they got the information and mid control, but that's all they have. They have to take advantage of that. They're always playing it out to the last second, and that is something that works out in a few rounds, but not every round, Assassin.
That's right. With 47 seconds again, Team WDK going in for these late round executes, which sort of, put them in a position where they're not able to capitalize and gain a lot of map control as well. So again, they are going to boil it down to the final 30 seconds, and there you go. It is going to be the Viper's wall to get raised, and Bad Love to just make use of that gravity well in a beautiful way, getting himself a double and a triple. Bad Love. Stop it already as Sammy finishes off the round with the final frag onto his Nido. 6-3 as Team T69 are going ham on the defense.
They are going indeed. That is going to be a 6-3 score on the scoreboard there. They've got the advantage. They got the economy advantage as well because they pull out their guns and they still have a lot of money to boot. However, WDK don't have the money to bring out the rounds. So even if they manage to put up one more round on an eco, that is going to be a really, really big ordeal. It's going to be a big deal on top of being an ordeal because if they manage to put it up, it's going to be giving them the economy to go in for the next round. And on top of that, they're going to be getting that round advantage. Fox goes in for a really cheeky positioning of that boombot and he falls back to that satchel. Good stuff over there. But let's see how WDK is going to be countering that with their tight economy. Sensei, being his usual fragger self, goes in for aggressive peek, but no, those blaze storms are not going to be counting because Sami's going to be there to shut him down. You cannot discount Sami's aim. That guy's a total god with any gun that he picks up. So he's going to pick up that kill, brings it down to a 4v5, and he also has his res to pick up any attackers, any defenders that are going to be going down to the hands of Team WDK. So let's see how WDK is going to be countering this. They're going to be going in for an A take still, but there's always this one flank who's pulling the mid position or maybe the B main position to maybe, distract Team T69 in any way whatsoever. They manage to pull it off and they manage to get a few kills. And even if it's not distraction, right? If they manage to get a little bit of an entry, they're always going for a rotate, which is really, really good on the map of split. But anyway, it's an eco round. They're not going to be able to pick up any kills because the race is going to be going down to that Phantom over there. And all depends upon these last three players to pick up the kills. But no, Sami shuts down one more. He is going to be shutting down another as Ray controls his way into the fourth kill. Sami, like I said, a god in and of himself. And if you guys don't know Sami, if I'm not wrong, the language of Tamil means god. And he is. He lives up to that name.
The thing is, Sami, right? No matter what agent you give him, whether it be the Jet, whether it be the Sage, whether it be whatever, he's still gonna manage to keep on putting in the numbers when it comes down to the number of kills that he takes for himself. Like, if you open the scoreboard right now, you would see him at the top of the scoreboard as well. 15 kills, 6 deaths. He's a goddamn Sage. And it looks like that not only does he give lives, but he also takes them.
So close. Oh, it's so close. But anyway, yeah, I'm guessing Assassin is having a little bit of an issue, as is WDK right now. 7th on the scoreboard. Let's see if they will be able to take this round. The plant is going to be coming in off the spike. Cosmic Divide working out beautifully for them. The first frag didn't come over to their side. They've got good after plant positioning held down. They're just going to be holding down in their Viper spit, and any person who's going to be going in individually means that they're going to be giving away one life to the side of WDK. If WDK is going to be pushing out of that smoke, they're going to be going down. But no, Naidu knows exactly where Bad Love is. He's going to be spraying that down to the Spectre only, and he managed to get that kill. He's going to be looking for a second, but no, he knows what he has to do. He's going to be falling back. He's going to be playing with his teammates, and let's see if any more frags are going to be coming out. But no, the frag god himself, Fox, is going to be getting a kill instead. Jazat Kumar is going to be picking up a couple of kills for himself, and Sami is going to be answering back with one more kill. Fox gets one, gets a second. That is going to be the third kill for him, and it's all down to 1v1. He doesn't have any time, and he has to run back, but if he gets his kill to the side of Flo, his KD's going to be hurt, and hurt it will, as Flo gets the last kill and he tries to run away, but he's not going to be outrun dead, as that spike explosion radius is going to be catching up to him. 4th round on the board for WDK. Like I said, if you get even 4 or 5 rounds for yourself in the first half as an attacker, that is really well done. And against a team like Team T69, oh my god, WDK, you are doing so well.
Yeah, I mean, for a team that aren't known by many, WDK, they definitely are putting up the performance that we all expect them to as well. And the entire Team T69, especially now, it sticks on the operator as well. don't think so he's going to be able to find someone. Like, is Shahzad going in for that peak? I don't know. He's going to be scared because Bad Love just put in a star over there. So,
Enigmatic.
he's going to be scared. Yeah. Fox is going to try and drop in the boom bot in order to further delay the push coming out from the side of Team WDK with Shahzad going ahead and taking down the operator over towards the B side. We might just see WDK now making the push over towards A. Drop down the lockdown. It's going to be Sammy to go ahead and pick up the fallen comrade, Strix. And with that, it's once again a 5 versus 5. So Shahzad, the amount of dedication and effort he had to put in, got to take down the operator. It all goes to waste because Resurrection was unbelievable. There is Sensei coming in with a little bit of a cheeky play as he's going to go ahead and take down Sammy, and his position is going to be known by everyone. Strix is going to take down Sensei, not bad. Jet diff as Edit 99 is going to move in from the screen's position in over towards the elbows. This is going to try and take down the rest of the players as well. It's going to be Strix trying to updraft his way, but WDK, they're just built different as they hold on over towards the under rafters position as well as on the side. Together as unit, they put up the 5th round of the board as well, making it 7-5 as we move on towards the second half of the game.
Honestly, Assassin, although Team T69 must be missing out on Bings, Fox is putting up such a good effort and I'm loving what he's doing. But at the same time, this unknown team out of nowhere comes out and puts an uppercut on the face of Team T69. Being able to put 5 rounds on the board on the attacker side against a team like Team T69 is no joke. And WDK are doing it with such intense passion.
That's right. To be honest, Team T69, the way they also played out their defense, right? They're not actually, like, I could see that happening as well. Team T69, they're not putting in their 100%. Like, you could see that from their play. Like, I guess Bad Love is having a bad day. He's not able to, you know, fully go ahead and, you know, pull out his absolute everything of the match. And you would specifically see it when you see him take a 1v1 duel. Oh, Fox. A lot of damage. Gonna ask for a heal, and the heal is gonna be given to him as well. Sensei going for a peek. I just get the frag on towards Sammy, but nope. That was gonna be the straight up answer. Is it is gonna be Sensei to get tagged down instead. Bad Love, who is the boaster for the side of Team T69 for now, is lurking over towards the other side. Whereas I guess the entirety of Team T69 are going to try and move in over towards the A side. Bad Love knows where exactly Sensei is. Sensei made a hell lot of noise while trying to climb on top of that rope. And I guess that was primarily to, you know, distract Bad Love into peeking on towards the low HP player so that the Race can find the frag. But that's not going to happen. His flow wasn't going to get the frag on towards Fox, but there is that to trade him out as well. Sammy's going to raise the wall, and that is going to further delay the retake for the side of WDK. With 30 seconds, Sammy is going to plant the spike in. I guess Strix is still going to try and come in with a late flank.
And that late flank might work out for him because at this later on into the round, nobody was going to be expecting that flank. So he's got Heaven Control, is going to be pushing down that CT side to get a few kills. But no, let's see if he's going to be getting that kill anyway. Strix does manage to get a kill on 92. But it's all up to that Killjoy. It's all up to that. It's all up to ball gamers there to pick up any kill whatsoever. But no, Strix is just going to pick up the second kill for himself, putting the 8th round onto the board for the side of Team T69. Because even if they're giving out a few rounds, we know that Team T69 is always going to hold strong. They're always going to be bringing it right back. 8-5, very good score. On the attacker side, they're doing far better. But then again, I can't say much because it's still the first round of the second half. So pistols, can't really say much about it. You don't have a lot of utilities to work around with. It all depends upon how you're going to be holding down as a defender. And now these guys, now Team T69 has the Spectres and a Judge and a Sheriff to work with. Let's see what they're going to do.
So, 1:35, and you know what? The best part is that this round has already started off in a way where Team T69 are going to go ahead and grab themselves this round as fast as possible. Now, the reason why I mentioned the time is also because of the fact that I feel like this round might just end in about a matter of 20-30 seconds. And Sensei and Shahzad are here to prove me wrong, as Sensei is going to get the frag on towards Bad Love as well. And I guess Sensei is becoming an RVK of himself. It's going to be Edit 99 and Fox left on a 2 versus 2. And I guess I'm going to be proven wrong.
Assassin Sensei is staying true to his name and is a true master of aim. because he's just coming out with insane frags. Something that I was not expecting to see from an underdog team, but I was hoping to see, and that is exactly what we're seeing. Anyway, the spike plan has gone down on the side of A. Team T69 have got good positioning, and it all depends upon how the defenders are going to be taking it back. Now, they don't have any information, which is going to be taken by that third over there, Ball Gamer, holding that Heaven's position. Sensei over here, that Aim God himself, is going to be pushing down A main to get any sort of entry. The sound has been given out with that dash, and these two guys, gods themselves, Edit and Fox, are going to be picking up the 2 kills simultaneously because they were holding each other's backs. They had each other's backs. They knew that they were going to be pushing it in at any time, and they had the gun advantage. They had a judge for fighting those close range fights, and they managed to get the kills. 9th round on the board, but now we're going to be seeing a full buy coming in from the side of WDK. Now, going up against a full buy with just Spectres is something that you wouldn't want to see, which is something that they're not going to be showing us anyway. Sami with the Sheriff, Phantom on Strix, Judge on Fox, and a Vandal on Basil. Edit, however, is going to be swinging the Sheriff. I mean, the Spectre. So let's see which team is going to be winning this round out.
So, Sensei once again places himself in a position where he's going to be able to grab himself a couple of kills, but now Sammy, once again, is going to go ahead and prove Sensei that, you know what, your Sheriff shots might be good, but they're not like me. And Strix, as always, with that specific Phantom, get the frag and put a 2-man advantage for the side of Team T69. Val Gamer does manage to get himself a double of his own, but the thing is that Shazad, if he can manage to take down Edit 99 here, then maybe we might just see something happening into the favor of Team WDK. But with him going down, it's going to be all down to Val Gamer, 1 versus 3. His position has been given out as well, so I guess the best option for him is to maybe go in for a save.
Yeah, I mean, every time that I say that a map is defender-sided or attacker-sided, these teams come out, they prove me wrong every time. I have no idea how they do it, but they manage to do it. So, Ball Gamer, all alone, left to save out his gun. He's going to be putting up that turret to see any and everyone who's going to be coming in from the heaven so he doesn't get backstabbed. He's going to be waiting it out for somebody to push in. He's going to be getting at least 1 kill, hopefully. But if he doesn't, it means that he's not going to be able to save the gun. Does manage to get a gun kill. That is good damage, but he should have been falling back after that. Tries to get the second, but it's going to be Sami he's facing up against. So Sami is not the kind of guy who's going to be letting you go off the hook that easy. He's going to be picking up the kill, putting the 10th round onto the board for Team T69 as was expected. But WDK putting up a good fight. They've got good coordination, but I'm not really sure where they're falling apart, but I feel like they should be, falling back at the right time. So initially when they were holding proper defensive angles and Team T69 was playing really slow, WDK were being able to bring those rounds back. But when it comes down to aggression, you know that Team T69 is going to be giving it to you. So when you're aggressive, you fall back. On a small map like this, you have to retake. You can't just, defend side that well unless you have a stack.
So, with Team T69 getting on to double digits, I guess they've pretty much secured themselves.
Okay. Right. Sure. That happened.
I'm not really sure if it's, I'm not really sure if it's me or... what's up?
The pain shell.
Right?
Yeah, you are. The pain shell came up, bounced off, and just damaged Rix instead. It's fine. Just 5 HP damage, no big deal. But yeah, as we were having that little bit of confusion, it's just 2v5 again. Team T69 is just going to be picking up the final few kills. It's just job well done for them. Sheriff is all they have to face off against, and Flo holding up such close angles can't really do much against a team like Team T69. It's going to be rushing him and hunting him down. And speaking of rushing them down, they're going to be rushing into the 11th round. They put up the 11th round on the board, and this is going to be the round that they're going to be getting the match point in. Unless WDK can pull off a Hail Mary and just get those kills. But with that economy like that, kind of iffy, my guy.
So on towards round number 17, where we are going to be seeing Team T69 most probably getting themselves onto the match point. Unless and until Team WDK can prove me otherwise. Team WDK, they do have the full buy, and it is going to be Team T69 to moving over towards the B side. The attacker side of Killjoy has come in, and Hit 99 has dropped in the lockdown. With that, that's going to force the defenders over towards B to just moving over towards the defender side of spawn. Fox is going to just double satchel his way into the side, and is going to further try and moving over towards the defender side of spawn as well. I'm not really sure. No, not going to happen. He's just going to hold that aggressive angle. Bad Luck trying to come in with a little bit of a flank of his own alert as Strix takes down Shazad. Wow. I mean, That I did not see coming. Bad Love still managed to find the frag on towards Sensei, and that's nice. What the hell? Who exactly is the raise over towards the B towers? He's not aware of the fact that there is Bad Love coming in with a backstab.
I do.
Now, like,
He
yeah,
knows.
there
He
you
knows.
go. Yeah, all right. See, he's gonna go in for the peak, and he's gonna get taken down as well by the operator. Fox managed to stay alive from the entire lockdown. Could be a lot of flow with a 1 versus 3. With a 1 versus 2, still not gonna be good enough for Bad Love. As Bad Love, just gonna go ahead and show why exactly he's the better Astra
Match
player.
point.
12 to 5, as I said. There's gonna be that match point coming in from the side of Team T69 and Team WDK. I guess they can try and hope get the 6th on the board and keeps this match going.
And we've seen what WDK can do. Not going to be putting any shade on them because they're really, really good at what they do. They've got the in-game going on. They've got good coordination going on, but their timing is just off a little bit. Because even on the attacker side, right, they were playing it off to the last second, and they're doing the same thing on the defender side, and it's not something that you want to do. Like, on the defender side, they're going in for really aggressive peaks, and that's not something that you want to do on the defense side. You need as many players as you can on the defense to take the rounds back, but no, Strix is going to be picking up a kill for himself. WDK at the same time picked up a couple of kills for themselves, brought down to a 3v4 situation. They have the player advantage, but as I'm saying, that's going to be raising Fox back from the dead and putting up the fourth player on the board for themselves. 4v4 situation and a minute 15 seconds to play around with. All the time in the world for Team T69 to take aggressive angles, but since that entire audio notification has been given out, WDK are not going to be giving any more heads. They're just going to be playing it really wise. There's going to be waiting for them to push in. And speaking of pushes, Team T69 is looking forward to push into that heaven position, and they will go in, but Shazad Umar is not going to be leaving that position down mid. He knows that there's always a flank, there's always a booster coming in, and Fox is going to be that booster. Is going to be taken down by that judge, as that he is going to be the judge, jury, and the executioner, and he gets that kill. Strix over here giving up the audio notification, but he manages to not land his Blaze Storm. Naidu picks up that kill instead. Shazad Kumar picking up another kill with that Phantom that he freshly acquired. 1v2 situation. Now all of this time to show his in-game, his aim prowess, but no. Shazad Umar is going to be picking up that kill instead. These guys are so good. Assassin, like, for a team that we've never heard of before, they're so goddamn good.
Yeah, that retake was well synergized, and the communication was on point as well. WDK, they managed to get it done, and the timing for each and every player was really beautiful. Loved it. The way they approached that specific retake over towards the A side was the correct way to do it. And I guess round number 19 is still going to be a bye coming out from the side of Team T69, as they have a lot of rounds in a row. Like, they have like 5 rounds in a row in the second half. So obviously they will have the economy to go ahead and put in the buy as well.
No. Sensei not being able to show that he's the master, the sensei of aim today. Managed to get taken down by Team T69, and that is not something that you need when you're facing up against match point, because Team T69 are going to be picking up kills for themselves. But no, Shazad Umar managed to pick up a couple of kills. Good aim positioning and good crosshair positioning over there. A couple of kills, but it doesn't really matter because it's still the 2v3 situation, and the player advantage is still on the side of the attackers. It's still on the side of Team T69. And all they have to do is wait for that push to come in, because that bomb plant has gone down, the spike plant has gone down, and Bad Bald Gamer has managed to find out the position of one player. So that's all he's going to be able to do, because Blow and Bald Gamer have to go in for that retake all alone. The ultimate is still in the hands of that Astra, which means it's going to be pushed in. They can't really go in for that push over there yet, because they know that whenever they go in for that diffuse, that flank is going to be coming in. And speaking of flanks, Edit coming in the flank of his own, gets one kill and gets a second. Oh, as I thought Dave was going to be getting, but no! Misses, gets taken down, but Bad Love is going to be showing how bad he can truly be and gets that kill, putting the 13th round up onto the board for the side of Team T69. Amazingly well done, and congratulations to Team 69, but amazingly well done by WDK as well, because now I do know that you guys are as good as you're supposed to be.
Definitely. I mean, WDK, you guys put up quite a fight against Team T69. The only difference is that Team T69, they are a lot better, and WDK, that is, we don't know, you guys still have a long way to go. So don't you guys worry, keep your head high, and keep grinding and practicing as well together as a unit. Please don't get disheartened because of this loss. We all just knew that Team T69, they were a lot better on the map of split, and both in their attack and defense, they've got their own set of variety plays that are being made in order to put up that win as well for them. So Yeah, with that, we pretty much come at the end of the specific match as well. To be completely honest, I want to keep on talking about this match as well because there were a lot of highlight moments. So let's just quickly jump straight into towards the match highlights and see how exactly this specific match went down. Quaint, what do you think? Team T69, right? They did put up 7 rounds on the board for themselves when we closed out the first half. But then WDK, they had a strong explosive start as well.
True. And on the attacker side, I feel like WDK was better because they were going in for good takes. They were going in as a team. They were going as a unit. They were getting the rounds. And at the same time, right, there was always this one booster, this one flank was coming in from mid. I mean, he was getting a few kills. He was getting maybe an entry, or even if it's not an entry, he was giving some information and waiting for that flank to come in. He was helping his team out a lot. But that is all it is. It's always the same strategy. It was like a 4 versus 1. Like it was 4 people taking one side and one person as flank. Now, that is a good strategy, and that's an unbroken strategy as is, because we saw Team T69 do the same thing on the attacker side on many rounds, but it is not a strategy that you can use every round. Like, look at this. Even though they were facing off against adversity, they managed to pull off so many rounds. WDK showed that aim prowess, showed their map knowledge, showed their game knowledge, and they managed to get so many rounds for themselves. Look at that aim. Sensei's aim is just godlike. And on top of that, that situational awareness that these guys have is just insane. But Team T69, with that experience, it's just going to be proving to be better. But look at Sensei. Just look at how he's just going to be popping off and pulls 3Ks for himself. Because see, when it's a team like this, you never know when they're going to be popping off. And Fox just didn't let them have it. The next round, the very next round, he popped off, pulled off his showstopper, got a couple of kills, pulled out his paint shield, got another, pulled out his gun, got a fourth even. And just managed to finish it all off. That's exactly what Team T69 is. When they see that they're being backed in a corner, you will see their wolf side come out and they will not back down from a fight. And that is not something that WDK expected. And they went in for aggressive pushes instead anyway. They paid dearly for it. But at the same time, for what they are, they've done a really, really good job.
That's right. Team T69 put up a mammoth performance right there, but WDK also tried. I mean, there were plays being made by Sensei. There were plays that were being made by, players such as who was the actual Sage on the side of team? Actually, there was no Sage, right, from the side of WDK. It was actually the
No.
Astra, yeah, Flo.
Yeah.
So Flo, Sensei, and Naidu, they actually put up quite a performance. To be honest, Gamer, he tried, but he just couldn't focus a lot in terms of the flank department because he had to watch out for the flanks. He had to support his team as well with all the utilities. So overall, pretty decent performance coming out from both of these teams, especially Team T69. They were the ones to just shine brighter than anyone else out there in the server as well. And congratulations, Team T69, for advancing on towards the next round of the Amazon Prime Day Valorant Championship as well. But Team WDK, in my opinion, you guys should stick together as a unit and keep practicing as well. Keep on going. We are expecting to see you guys in the future the Esports Club tournaments as well. So don't forget to sign up for that as well. And with that, we pretty much come at the end of the specific day. Before we do sign off, though, I'm going to give you guys a quick heads up that the Amazon Prime Day sale is going on 26th and 27th of July. Mark your calendars later this month. We're going to be having tons and tons of exclusive deals on there as well. So in association with LG, Ultragear, Steelseries, Logitech, and Corsair, we have got you this specific tournament. And, we want to make you aware of the fact that the sale exists right now. And a lot of your favorite products are on sale as well. So please go ahead, check the link down in the description below. Also check the link that is going to be pinned in the chat section as well. So yeah, all you have to do is just click on the link, go to the Amazon page and check out the offers as well. With that, we pretty much come at the end of day number 4, around 16 games squared. It was an amazing day for sure. Can't really wait to see what exactly is going to happen tomorrow. That's going to be day number 5. So I expect you guys to, be there as well. Go ahead and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Hit the bell notification icon to never miss another update. All the matchups for the day and, all the details, everything is going to be posted on TEC's Instagram page and on their socials. So please go ahead and follow the socials coming out from the side of TEC. Everything is linked down in the description below. I'll ask our moderators to go ahead and put it out on the chat section as well. Thank you so much for tuning in for day number 4. I'm going to be seeing you guys tomorrow at the same time at 4 p.m. Until then, it's your boy Assassin 47 alongside Quain signing off. Have a great day. Good night. Sweet dreams.